Oh, I didn't charge my freaking iPad out. Alright, everybody, we are going live, so good afternoon. Let's make it back to the stream. It is Wednesday, and it's guys talk about the title. The Phillies are playing, unfortunately suffering a heartbreaking loss. A very disappointing loss, but of course, Diamondbacks helped us a little bit. The Dodgers lost. I thought they won, but apparently they didn't. So, of course, Diamondbacks helped us, they actually helped us, getting close to clinch the first round bye. Kidnapping. So hopefully the Phillies can bounce back and hopefully snap that 3-game losing skid. Because we don't need to be weak to start this postseason. Because if we do get the first round bye, which I think very likely that we will, then the Phillies can hopefully wait to see who they're. Because if the Phillies do in fact clinch the first round bye today, then I think that's gonna be good for us, because at least we did our job. Well, not necessarily like our job, but the Diamondbacks did slightly help us a little bit. Because even if we lose, then Dodgers lose tonight, then obviously we do clinch the first round bye, because obviously it's not enough games. Yeah, so basically, at this point, I don't care if we, I don't care anymore, because obviously we already won the division. Hopefully we get that first round bye, which is going to be very helpful. Because I remember last season was not of course last postseason was not helpful, because we faced the Mets that that were the 6th seed, and we were the 2 seed. I'm pretty sure we were. So home and that does not remain the same. This postseason. This year's postseason. So I just gotta pray. Hopefully we see. Because I think I may as well watch the walk around. See who we're gonna face. Well, because obviously, if you're going to remain the 2 seed, which is probably very likely so, because because the Brewers lost again yesterday. Last night, but we lost too, so that's not helping. So, that's really not helping at all. So, because because if the Brewers do sweep the Padres, well, it's not the Brewers sweep Padres. If the Padres sweep the Brewers later today, which I believe they are playing later on today, then it will be, a little bit helpful for us, because obviously, I think it's raining. I think I'm about to let them in. Because yeah, the Padres are good, and obviously they already clinched the postseason again. But that's really a problem for us, because I really do not want to face against the Mets again. Because I'm hoping the Mets lose, more of their games, because the Cubs clinched postseason too. So that means that the one final wildcard spot is going to be intact. Because, obviously oh, damn, it's raining hard. Or, it's not raining hard, but, it's as of right now, because I think as of right now, the last time I checked, I think the Brewers, the Mets should have not won that game yesterday against the Cubs. They shouldn't have, and also, screw Edwin Diaz. I don't care how good Edwin Diaz is. I don't give a damn. Fuck Edwin Diaz. Fuck him. I don't give a fuck how good he is. Listen, he is not better than, what's his face? Chapman. From the Red Sox. Well, actually, he is from the American League. But not the point, though. That's still not the point. I don't like Edwin Diaz at all. I don't like him at all. But to me, that's really not the case. But right now, I'm just hoping that I'm just gonna hope that if it remains the Dodgers versus the Mets in the wild card round, they're hoping the Dodgers win because then I what really wish it would be like National League Championship Series matchup, but unfortunately, well, I mean, if we do in fact face against the Dodgers, then that's nice. Well, because well, listen, because the Dodgers are not really really severe because of course the Dodgers, of course because I'm pretty sure we did play them beforehand, but that was back in 2008, so I think that's the last time we played them in the in the um in the postseason. So I think we have an opportunity. Um, hopefully, we face against the Dodgers. Anyone but the Mets, though. Their way. You like anybody but the Mets. Anybody but the Mets. Like just anybody. At this point right now, it could be the Diamondbacks. I mean, I don't know about the Diamondbacks. I don't know because I don't want to get the 2023 flashbacks again. Oh, actually, no, because we don't have freaking Craig Kimball no more. So I think that's more advantage. Ish. Huh? Okay. Come on, buddy. What's that smell? Oh, I need to check my photo shoot. Come on, buddy. Come on. Come on. Come on. trouble with that, guys. One of my dogs, you know, decided to be. One of my dogs, you know, decided to be, you know, fucking dog shit. Which wasn't you, Nico. You're fine. One of our dogs, you know, decided to be, you know, fucking dog shit and not listen. Which it wasn't this one right here, because he listened. Because I think he was probably the door out of the way. Nico. Oh, what the hell am I sitting on? Jesus. My bucket. Nico, you are a good dog. Nico, I love you. You're a good dog. I'm like 10 kiss. Go my bed? Go on my bed? Come on. Come on, buddy. Come on, go on my bed. Yeah. Come on, let's go. Come on. Come on. Come on, come on my bed, buddy. Come on. Don't be scared. Come on, don't be scared. Come on. Come on. Come here. Whee! Come on, buddy. Oh my god. I think that's the first time I did that to you. I think that's the first time I did that to you. Come on, buddy. Go on the bed. Good. Oh, you got it. Good boy. Good boy. Good boy. Good boy. Oh. Oh, hold on, Nico. Come here. Good boy. Nico is a good boy. Nico, that's a good boy. Oh, hey. Don't bite me in the face. Calm down, buddy. Don't bite me in the face, okay? You're a good dog. Good. You can lick me, it's fine. But not, you know... Yeah, but not biting, okay? No bite. No bite, okay? No bite. That's a no-no. That's a bad dog. No bite. No bite. Licking's fine, but no bite, okay? No bite, okay? Good boy, good boy. Oh. Here, paw. Paw, give paw. Good boy. Come here, buddy. Come here, buddy. See, look. You see right here? This dog right here that I have on my bed. He's a good dog. He can be bad at times, though. He doesn't listen sometimes. That's okay. Look at the camera. Look at the camera, Nico. Look. Look, Nico. Look at the camera. Nico, look. Look. Look, say hi. Nico, say hi. Nico. Nico. Look at the camera. Look. Nico. Look. 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 Right there. Look, Nico. Yes, look. He sometimes doesn't listen, but that's okay, though. He's just, you know, he's just being goofy. Look at us. Look at us. Look at him. Look at him. Look at him. He's just, it's fine. Oh! 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 Okay? Good blanket for you. Good blanket for you. Where's my phone? Next. What's nonsense? That's it. And what? Really? Huh? Look at the normal. No. Really? You okay? Really? So how's your Wednesday been? Nico. Excuse me? That's what it is. Well, it was good that I bought the cans out in time. I bought the cans out in time. Really? Move. Move. That's what it is. Really? Take a look. Hi. No. Yeah, wait. Yeah, wait again. No nonsense. Ow! What's nonsense? That's it. Really? What's nonsense? That's it. No. Yay. Pass me this. I would like to face again. No. Fuck. I missed. No. Oh. Let's have dig up. Nico, being goofy. Oh, oh. Nico. Hi. No, I win. Happy. Pick up. Ow. Pick up your. Hi, buddy. What's up, buddy? Oh, you okay? You okay, buddy? You all right? Yeah, you'll have to try that. No one ain't. The hell it ain't, fuck. Bobby. And Max. that really that necessary, Nico. Huh? Mm? Oh, there it is. There it is. There it is. Right here. Oh, yeah. me that. Oh, great heavens! Oh, great heavens! Oh, great heavens! I dropped my hot pocket. Oh, great heavens! I dropped my hot pocket. Oh, great heavens! Oh, great heavens! I dropped my hot pocket. Mine, 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 mine. Don't fucking do it again. Dang. What's the dog doing? 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 Oh. What's the dog doing? What's the dog doing? What's the dog doing? What's the dog doing? I dropped my hot pocket. I dropped my hot pocket. Mine, 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 mine. Ah. What's the dog doing? What's the dog doing? Oh. Oh. No, I'm dead. No. Please. No, block. No, block. No. Dead, fail. Ding. Ding, ding, ding. Ding, ding. Ding, ding. I dropped my hot pocket. I dropped my hot pocket. Dog doing? What the dog doing? Oh, he got banned. Well, I didn't ban him. I've been reposting his stuff. I didn't get him banned. Well, at least he has Instagram though. shoot. I didn't realize the damn time. Oh, Christ, on a bike. Oh my God, if I can't do it on my TV, then I can just do it on my phone. Oh no, that's fine, that's fine. Oh my God, I didn't realize the freaking time, too. Mother of Christ. Isn't it FETV though? No, of course not. Mother of Christ, like, I wasn't paying attention. Okay, thank God.
She wanted me to pretend that she didn't happen, because if that's what life has to be about, there's nothing more than a joke. And a joke just happens to be on every one of us.
Thank God I made it just in time. Thank God I made it just in time. Good morning, USA. Excuse me? Why did you not delete? Oh. Alright then. Alright then. You go, what are you doing? Why are you so goofy? How did it go down to 14? Damn. How did it go down to 14? Holy mother. What? Ooh, that was not good. My phone went down to 14 like right away. Really, Nico? That's the Seahawks. Bengals. Dolphins. Huh? What was that? What do you mean? What do you mean? That's the Colts! Get out of here! Get out of here! The fuck? Yes! Bring it on. Bring on the last one. Chargers. Chargers. That was not even impossible. That's the Chargers. Ha! It's 5 out of 5. What's wrong with my hand? Damn, it hurt like an hour and 12 minutes. Holy crap. And Nico. Huh? Huh? Who in the world? What? Where's all that? Where? What the frick is that? Okay, they're in violence, so okay. What in the hell? Uh, where? I'm still trying to text. Where is that? Why did mom send? Why did mom send me that? Are those my people? It looks cool, but what the hell? Why did you show me that? What is this? What did I do to messages? I wish I could, but I ain't there. Let's. I wish I could, but I ain't there. Let's. I wish I could, but I ain't there. Even if I was there. Let's. Yeah. Hi, Nico. That should be good enough. Honeycomb. Hi. What you doing? What you doing? My friend. My big old friend. Ow. What's up, buddy? What you doing? What are you doing?
poquito.
right back. I'll right back, guys. Philly's about to play soon, by the way. Oh wait, what's going on? Wait, what was I supposed to say? I didn't see that. Oh, oh, why didn't I even see the message at all? Damn, bro. I didn't even get a chance to see the message. I'll right back, guys. I need to go to the bathroom. Wait, hold on. I gotta turn on my camera. Hold on. Yeah, I thought I had to poop, but I did not. I had to pee. I had to go wee. Go on over there. Alright, there I am. It's kind of hot in here. For some odd reason it is, but it doesn't matter to me. No. pray. Here you go. My friend. Big old bog. Big old bog. Oh, okay. I don't want myself getting gay. I see what you said. Oh, they won't let me. All right then. Bad swings. Yeah. Back. Two nothing. Yay. Oh, here you go. Thank you. No. 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 Next. 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 No. Excuse me? No. What Yay. No. Good. Well, hopefully we can clinch the first round by. How'd it go? Oh, look, I still won. Yay. Yay. Pass fears. Oh, wait, no, I think there might be in a rain delay. Very likely so. I don't know, honestly. I think there might be a rain delay, probably. Very likely, because it's going to rain again. Excuse me? Excuse me? What the hell? Did y'all like seriously forget? Did y'all seriously just forget? Oh my freaking Christ! Chicken?
Nissan makes cars and thrills on NissanUSA.com. Jack, what about the great Murphy weather?
Today's weather report, listen up, Murph, is brought to you by Phillips Windows and Doors of Philadelphia. For windows and doors that go beyond, visit the pros at PhilaPhilly.com.
No. How about this, Murph? 7 o'clock hour, 60% chance of showers. 8 o'clock hour, 59% chance of rain and scattered thunderstorms.
Oh, wow, it's E-storm.
How about 9 o'clock hour, scattered thunderstorms? How about 10 o'clock hour, scattered thunderstorms? Here's the good news, Murph. They're not going to bang it because there's rain tomorrow and it's going to clear up by 11. So you might have to do 2.5 hours.
Oh shoot, my bad. They play. Oh shoot, my bad. They play at 6:45. Oh, I'm sorry. I messed up the time. Ah, crap. I thought they played 6:05. I messed up the time of the frickin' Phillies. I thought it was 6. Maybe I got confused with tomorrow's time. I guess. I probably got confused with tomorrow's time. I did. Yeah, I did. I got very confused with tomorrow's time. Yeah, I got so confused. Because I thought they played at 6:05 and I realized it was 6:45 rather than... No. Because I realized that they played at 6:45 rather than 6:05. Yeah, why 6:05? Why couldn't they play earlier than that? If it's gonna storm tomorrow, then just postpone the game in general. Just postpone the game in general. What's the point? It's like, what's the point of playing at freaking 6 o'clock if it's gonna storm? Tell me how much that. Listen, guys. Tell me how much sense that makes to you. Like that makes 0 sense to me. Why couldn't they play at 1:35? Or look. Like, why can't they play at 12:35 or 1:05 or 1:35? Like that's ridiculous. Bro, like that's just ridiculous. Like, I'm sorry, but that is very ridiculous. Just... Chiefs are not number 5, and they're 1 and 2. They are 1 and 2. They are not number 5. The Chiefs. They are 1 and 2, bro. Where's week 3? Where's week 3? Oh, wait, no, I think it might be tomorrow, probably. Saturday. No. Saturday. Saturday. Those nonsense. Saturday. Lotto Sicario. Excuse me? Excuse Excuse me? Excuse me? Are you serious? What? Wow. That was not even KC92. Oh, look, it's raining again. That's what it is. What a joke. What a joke. What a joke. That was not even KC92. That was not even KC92. Wow. I turned on my Midland Durham 120, and then I hit snooze, to turn it on. Then I heard, 10 to 15 knots, and I was like, that's not KC92. It wasn't even. Like, it was not even KC92, like, at all. Like, at all. Like, it wasn't even close. Bro, like, and here's another thing. It's not even the weekend. We're in the middle of the week. And I'm hearing different stations from here. Like, to me that's very strange. It's not even the weekend, like, at all. We're in the middle of the week. And I'm hearing different, freaking weather stations from here. And now that, now that the Ivor was KIX-28. That was KIX-28. Now, why the hell am I getting KIX-20 from here? I don't know. But it does not serve this county at all. KIX-20 does not serve this county at all. But their forecast office is in Mount Holly, but they don't serve this county either. They don't. Even though, they do, serve southern New Jersey, but not here, though. So, and no, it's not a new station that I found. It's not. I found that station like freaking 4 years ago. Like, I believe I found that station like a day after my surgery, for my nose. In March 2021. Nico, I need you to move. Come on. Up. Damn. Come on. Move. Okay, well, that's damn. Wow, so it's even going to rain in Philly. Great. Then what's the point of us playing then? What's the point of us going to storm? Like, what's the point? You use a fucking double header then. Actually, here's the thing, eventually we have to play these last games anyway. Hold on a second. Oh, whoops, I don't mean to do that. Okay, that's fine. Oh, what was it? They may as well just postpone these games anyway. They just may as well. They just may as well. But here's the problem. Here's the problem now. Here's the problem now. The postseason is about to start. And if they postpone this game and tomorrow, that's going to be a problem for us. Or unless we get the bye. I mean, like if we get the bye, that'll be nice. What is the point of us playing? Like, if it's gonna rain, what's the point? Oh, that's only a 50. Yeah, so it's going to rain like throughout like the whole game too. Wow. That you died. No, dead. Oh, let's try these. No, dead. Dead. No. You're dead. You're dead. Oh, damn. You smell good, actually. Bam! Ah! Bam! Smack! Smack! But he did though. But he did though. So you're fucked. Alright. You know what? I'm gonna go do this now, so I don't have to worry about doing this later. I don't have to worry about doing it later. You ain't going out yet. Fool. You know. All right. I'm back. I filled my cups, so I'm gonna worry about doing them later. I'm actually safe. Or I'm gonna be sick and tired of waiting until you know, like around 10 or 11, then you fill my cups. So I decided to fill them up. Have the opportunity. Come on. Anika, what are you doing? Nico, what are you doing? are you doing it though? How was the Dodgers number one? Well, Phillies fucking play. Damn. No. You ready to go? You better where's that's my Right. What? What? You made it worse. You made it worse. What? 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 What?
First base bats fifth, batting sixth. The aforementioned Edmundo Sosa.
Yay!
Plays shortstop, batting seventh, and left it's Weston Wilson. Bryson Stott back at second base. That's eighth, and batting ninth, and doing the catching, it's Rafael Marchand. So again, it's Bader, Schwarber, Bohm, Castellanos, Kemp, Sosa, Wilson, Stott, and Marchand. And on the mound, it's left-hander Jesus Luzardo.
Well, your SEPTA starting pitcher scouting report on Luzardo, 14-7, going for that 15th win. 4.08 ERA, 5 pitches, the four-seamers running at 97 to 98, which is just terrific this late in the season to have that velocity. He says that he feels terrific. I believe him. The sweeper has been excellent. The batting average is $179. Now, the changeup for me, though, has been key because there's been a few games, specifically even the last one against the Dodgers, didn't have that sweeper. It wasn't nearly as sharp. He's able to pivot and go to that changeup, which is still in that back pocket and is really good. He's done that a couple times this year. Lately, it's been one inning where he gives up consecutive hits, 3 or 4 in a row that has hurt him. So if he can control that, he should be just fine. This is brought to you by SEPTA. SEPTA is the Philly way to go.
And we're just about ready to go as Jesus Luzardo stands on the hill, turns into his windup, and his first pitch is on the way, and it's swung on and fouled out of play. And we're underway right on time at 6:46.
Yay.
Tonight here with the cloudy skies, the lights are on. It was raining much of the afternoon. The tarp came off a little bit after 6 o'clock tonight.
All right.
And hopefully dry enough for a while.
Yeah.
Get through this one. 0-1 pitch.
Let's hope.
Swing and a miss.
Let's hope.
By a while, that's defined as 5 innings.
That's defined as enough
7.
time to win the game.
There you go.
I'm not playing off fine.
However much time that
I
takes.
get you.
It's like starting. It's always right on time.
It is.
I can't see shit.
The 0-2 pitch to Lopez. And a swing and a bouncer towards third. It's a foul ball. Still nothing at 2. Fourth start of the year for Luzardo against his old teammates. So far, 1-1, a 3.50 earned run average. 18 innings, has allowed 19 hits and 7 earned runs. Here's the 0-2 again, and it's up high, fastball. Luzardo with a milestone ahead. He needs 3 strikeouts to set a new career high in that category. 2 years ago, he struck out 208. He's at 206 right now. The windup, the 1-2. Fouled off.
I really believe he can get there. Get to that strikeout.
I think he can. I sure hope he does.
Yeah.
His strikeout low for a start this year is 4.
Okay.
Here's a 1-2 pitch. Just missed inside. 99 inside corner.
Isn't that great? This time of year. And it's a smooth 99. It's like easy cheese, as Ruben Amaro likes to call it. Easy cheese.
Here's the windup. And a 2-2 pitch. Fouled back. He's got a tie that really popped tonight. Did you see the pregame show?
I
Ruben?
didn't see it.
Yeah. It was popping.
Really?
I'm back.
Jumping off the page, as they say. 2 balls, 2 strikes on Otto Lopez, who's batting .250 on the year. Here's the pitch. And that one missed outside. Luzardo working with Rafael Marchand doing the catching tonight. JT not in the lineup. Said he was feeling better today with that index finger after he took the foul tip off of it last night. 3-2 on the way. Swing and a miss. He got it. And there's number 207 on the season for Luzardo.
Damn.
1 down. That'll bring up Agustin Ramirez. Ramirez hitting .233 with 21 homers. Marlins still on the fringes of the wild card race.
I don't care.
With faint hopes as a first pitch changeup misses outside, but hope nevertheless, as they are currently currently 4 back of the Mets. As the pitch is in there for a called strike. 5 to play.
Yeah. I mean, mathematically, it's still you play to the end.
Next pitch, swing and a miss. Went after a high fastball. They have 3 head-to-head with the Mets. Trouble with that, of course, is there's some teams in between, and they might take advantage if they were to, say, sweep the Mets this weekend. The 1-2 pitch just missed up high. So needless to say, they need to win out and get some help. Yeah.
We're going to prevent from that.
But for a Marlins team that has struggled mightily at different times this season to be mathematically alive here the final week, 2-2's fouled away. That's saying something.
Yeah. No, it really is. And they've got a lot of young players. In fact, the Marlins, if you look at, they got some fun stats out there, like most home runs by rookies and hits by rookies. That's because they have a lot of rookies. And they're young.
Next pitch, a little bit low. Ramirez went 0 for 2 last night and did not finish the game last night, as he ended up being removed from the game, and it ended a 12-game hit streak for him, which was a career long. A swing and a miss. Big cut by Ramirez. Nearly clipped Marchand on the backswing, and right away 2 strikeouts to match his career high. 208. So the next one will set a new mark for Luzardo.
Both of the strikeouts, too, on that changeup. Remember, I was talking about that kind of, to me, it's the key. If the changeup is on, he can use that offset, that sweeper.
Heriberto Hernandez, and he swings at the first pitch. He fouls it off. Right-handed batter, pulls it. He hit one out to left off of Joan Duran last night that tied the game in the 9th inning. Sent us into extras, into a rain delay, and into all of that. Marlins At the end, winning their 7th straight.
Well, we need to stop that winning
No
streak.
balls and a strike. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. Breaking ball down there. Hernandez with 10 homers now, 269 hitter here in his rookie season. He's down to the count. Luzardo into his windup. And the 0-2 pitch. Swinging a foul back. Fastball.
So you and I look down from our booth up here. It's really good to see a middle infield of Bryson Stott back at second base, Edmundo Sosa back at shortstop. Get him some ground balls, especially this stage of the game, this stage of the year. Nothing against Wilson. He was terrific at second base.
Another 0-2 pitch on the way. Swing and a miss.
Hey.
Struck him out, and there it is. A new career high for Jesus Luzardo. And they'll save that baseball for the Luzardo trophy case. Strikeout number 209 on the season.
Damn!
For Jesus. A 1-2-3 start. We'll go to the bottom of the first. It's the Marlins nothing and the Phillies coming up.
Hooray. Hooray.
Tito's Handmade Vodka is a proud sponsor of the Philadelphia Phillies.
South Jersey's rock station, 100.7 WZXL.
First pitch from Ryan Weathers is fouled off by Harrison Bader. And Bader going yellow batting gloves tonight. I didn't notice
You haven't
that
seen those?
last night. Did he wear those
Not last night,
Yeah.
but they have been.
I've seen him, but he's switched up. He's been very hot pink and lavender here lately. Here's a ground ball to the left side. It'll be picked up by Connor Norby over at third. He'll throw out Bader, and there's one away. No score, bottom of the first. Here comes Kyle Schwarber.
I don't think I was prepared to hear those out of your mouth. Hot pink and lavender in the same sentence. If you could not say that anymore, that'd be great.
Very well. Not until he wears them again.
I gotcha.
Here's Kyle Schwarber, 54th home run last night. Started the scoring, leaving him 4 shy of matching the Phillies franchise record. Weathers over the top with a windup, and the lefty's first offering is a fastball right down the middle at 96. 8th start for Weathers here this season. 2 lengthy stays on the injured list. The 0-1 breaking ball down and away. And, they ask at third base, but no swing.
No.
In case you're curious, they juggled the umpire rotation for one reason or another. Mike Estabrook has the plate. Jacob Metz is at first. Mark Ripperger is at second tonight. And Vic Carapazza, the crew chief, is at third. Next pitch, swing and a miss. One and 2 now on Schwarber. Weathers with the windup and the pitch. Swung on, line to right field, fairly deep. Going back on it is Weimer. He jumps, and he couldn't catch it. His back up against the fence, couldn't make the grab. Schwarber scampers into second. He's got a double.
Yay.
Well, it's tough for us to see sometimes. That ball gets in front of that lighted signage there in straightaway right field, and Weathers looked like he went leaping for it, or Weimer went leaping for it, and just almost looked like he missed it.
I think he hit his heel, the glove.
Yeah, it was a pretty good effort. They lost the outfielder in the second inning yesterday trying to make a similar kind of catch. So Schwarber with his 23rd double. Here's Alec Bohm, and he takes outside ball one. Bohm, great return thus far. He's 9 for 18 since coming back off the injured list. The pitch, and it's outside. 2-0 count.
Well, Joey Weimer out there playing right field actually was just called up to replace Myers, I believe, who was injured last night.
2-0, and it's fouled off.
So he was playing in the International League Championship last night. Ran out onto the field and believe it or not, never got up for a plate appearance. He was pulled out of the game. He's like, "What do you mean? I didn't even get an at-bat." And he goes, "No, you're going up."
Here's the pitch. And a little dribbler. This is foul to the left of the plate. You wouldn't want to stay there and play the championship game?
I don't think that he begged to stay.
Yeah. I don't think he was given a choice either.
No.
It's 2-2 on Alec Bohm. And Weathers with a pitch way inside. Phillies had some opportunities each of the last two games, quite frankly, to pick up some runs and in last night's case tack on some runs, but just couldn't get a whole lot going with runners in scoring position. Count is full now to Bohm. And Weathers with a pitch. Swinging a ground ball back up the middle. It'll be fielded by Lopez near the bag at second. His throw pulls the first baseman off the bag. Wagaman reaching to the outfield side, gets pulled off the bag, and Bohm is going to reach.
That should be an error.
He went stretching for that, and Otto Lopez will be charged with his 11th error.
Yep. Error.
Well, let me hit this Septa starting pitcher scatter report on Weathers so you know what he throws. It's 5 pitches, four-seamer 96, can reach 99. Changeup is good enough to be effective, but the sweeper is his pitch. It's really good. Throw it anytime. That's brought to you by Septa. Septa's the Philly way to go.
Here's Nick Castellanos getting the start tonight with a lefty on the hill. And the pitch to Nick is down low, ball one. He had one of the best at-bats of the night last night. Coming off the bench, pinch hitting, tied the game in the bottom of the 10th inning with an RBI single to center at the end of a long at-bat. Marlins back at double play depth, and the pitch now back. And Nick, so far the month of September, he's played in 12 games. He's 12 for 37. That's a .324 batting average with a homer and 10 runs batted in.
Oh, wow.
Outfield straight away against him with one out, the pitch. And that's in there for a strike. It's Sanoa in left, Marcy in center, and Weimer in right. On the infield, Norby, Lopez, Edwards, and Wagaman third to first. Agustin Ramirez behind the plate. Weathers with a 1-2. Swinging a bouncing ball. That's foul down the third base line. So 1-2 on Castellanos. 256 overall with 17 homers. And 71 runs batted in. The pitch. Swung on, fouled away to the right side. And this outfield, since the 28th of August, still leading Major League Baseball among all outfields. Tops in batting average and well above everybody else in OPS. The OPS as a group is 940. The next closest team, the Athletics, 845.
It's excellent.
Here's a 1-2 pitch, and it's down and in. Count even, 2-2.
That's excellent to get everybody. They've all kind of accepted what they're going to do. They're red alert all the time. They know that they can get in there. They have to be ready. Nick included, and Nick's been really good. One of the thing about Nick that I've really liked is some of the patience at the plate has seemed better this month.
Weathers the 2-2, and that's down and in. It's 3-2.
Fairly evident last night. He took some tough pitches. That was that at-bat you were talking about. And even here, regardless of the outcome of the at-bat, he's got it back to a better count, a hitter's count.
8th pitch of the at-bat coming up to Castellanos. Weathers delivers, and the pitch is taken for a strike call. Boy, perfect pitch there.
Wow.
Inside corner, just above the knees. And Castellanos caught looking for the second out. First strikeout for Ryan Weathers, whose dad, David Weathers, a long-time big leaguer. Ryan Weathers, 2018 draft pick by the Padres. Here's Otto Kemp, and he takes the first pitch strike over to the knees.
Oh, again.
Milwaukee has beaten San Diego today, 3-1. That game of final in San Diego.
Fuck.
Meaning, if the Phillies lose tonight, the Brewers officially clinch the #1 seed.
Fuck.
As that pitch is in the dirt, blocked there by Ramirez.
That means we can't lose then. That means we can't lose
Well, we're
then.
not the fleetest of foot over at third base, but a lot of wild pitches, a lot of pass balls with this particular catcher. 36 wild pitches, 18 pass balls.
Well,
The 1-1 will wait as he throws over to first.
that means we can't lose then. Damn you,
Brewers
Brewers.
should be able to get a real good secondary off at third base as well. Norby, the third baseman, is way back. You can typically get as far off as the
Damn
third
you,
baseman
Brewers.
is from the bag.
1-1. And a swing and a dribbler foul. Phillies can wrap up the #2 seed with a win tonight or a Dodger loss. And again, the Brewers will wrap up the #1 seed with a Phillies loss.
So that means we can't lose then. I want the 1 seed.
Ball and 2 strikes on Kemp, who homered last night. Runner goes from first. The pitch swung on and missed. He struck him out.
Fuck.
And Weathers works around the double and the error. And keeps the Phillies off the board here in their half of the first. We'll go to the second. No score.
Wait, so did the Brewers? Wait. What's going on here? Damn you. Damn you, Brewers. You have one job. The damn Padres. You have one job. Okay, so that means that if we lose, that means that we don't clinch the 1 seed. Well, that means that we can't lose the game then. Because if we lose, then, if we lose, the Brewers get the 1 seed.
either, it gets by him. And it falls out of play, and stopping at second there is Connor Norby. So right away, a man in scoring position.
Are you fucking serious?
We'll see how they score that. I mean, Bohm went down to one knee to field it. He was up and had plenty of time, and I think that should be an error.
I would think so. And
Are you fucking
I think Otto
serious?
just overextended.
We
thinking
can't
he's gonna
lose
stretch
this
a little
game.
further, and he's pretty athletic over
We
there.
cannot
Not a
give
little
the
tall guy
Brewers
with
the
short
one
legs.
seed.
You got to come off the bag there to save that.
They have ruled it a base hit for the time being, but
Excuse me?
I don't know about that one.
Right.
Here's Xavier Edwards in the pitch. They're going base hit E5. First pitch is down low to Edwards. That's an error all the way. There's this foul ball out of play to the right side.
Man,
He made a
Brewers was one
terrific
seed,
play, but he
win
definitely
was
had
they
to get
did.
the rights.
And
I mean,
our
he was
loss.
standing both feet.
We're not
flat.
losing to the
Yeah,
fucking
he
Marlins.
missed his throw, kind of flipped it. He could.
We're not losing to the fucking Marlins.
Yeah, there's plenty of time to make the play. And the error on that play, it's on the throw. It's not like, but he had plenty of time. So yeah, I can see that as an error.
Ball and a strike on Edwards.
Maybe they'll change it again.
Maybe.
I'm not writing it in my book.
1-1 pitch. Yeah, that's down and in. What will you do like a week from now when you go back to look at this game? And
I won't go back to look at it either. It'll just be blank till next
Forever.
spring.
Forever and ever.
I keep the book thinking I'm always going to go back
And you never did.
well, I go back and look at my notes and what players base hits.
Next pitch, swing and a foul back into the screen. 2-2 on Edwards. He's struggled at times this year. His OPS, quite a big drop off from last year when he was a pretty big second half story for the Marlins. Luzardo set just below the letters of the pitch. Swing and a miss. He struck him out.
Thank you.
Well, on the mound today, the Pirates' Paul Skeens versus the Reds' Hunter Green. Game has massive implications here. The Reds are tied with Arizona. Both of them one game back of the Mets, but the Reds hold the tiebreaker over both of those teams. Big game. Sponsored by the New Jersey Division of
Indeed.
Travel and Tourism. Find your wow right now. Visit nj.org.
Skeens 2 hitless, 3 strikeouts. Hunter Green 2 hitless, 3 strikeouts so far. It's scoreless after 2 as this pitch is fouled out of play by Eric Wagaman. Wagaman, 248 hitter with 9 homers, including 1 at Luzardo's expense. He's 3 for 8 with a double and a homer off of the Phillies left-hander. 0-1 the count and the pitch. Fouled back. Wagaman, originally a draft pick of the Yankees back in 2017.
Damn.
Bounced around, was in the Angels organization for a while as a Rule 5 pick, signed as a free agent with Miami. And the 0-2. And it's down and in. Smothered by Marchand. Keep it in front. Connor Norby out at second, no score, second inning.
Wagaman's first hit was off of Justin Verlander. How about that as your first hit? You always get that ball. It's sitting on your shelf forever.
Oh, wow.
It's a pretty good one to have.
1-2 pitch on the way. And that's down low.
He'll always have that in his hip pocket. What I mean by that is his first game, he was 0 for 4. He didn't face and get that hit until his second game. But someone says, hey, how was your first game? Well, I was 0 for 4, but my first hit was off of Justin Verlander the next day.
Oh, wow.
Luzardo steps off. Went to a small college, Orange Coast College, Southern California. The coach there was a man by the name of John Altobelli,
Who the hell?
who passed away. He was killed in the same helicopter crash that took the life of Kobe Bryant.
Oh.
Pitches down low.
Oh.
Earlier this year, there's another player who debuted in the majors, David Morgan, a pitcher for the Padres, who, when he got to the big leagues, said this was a dream that was fueled by John Altobelli. And that night, the Padres faced the Marlins, and Morgan struck out Wagaman as part of his debut. Here's a swing and a line drive into left. That's a base hit. And they're going to send Norby around home. And Eric Wagaman again gets to Jesus Luzardo. And he gives Miami a 1-0
Come on.
lead.
We don't need to lose this game.
52nd run batted in.
We cannot give the Brewers the 1 seed.
That is a crazy story how that works out like that.
Yeah. I mean, not many from that small school would ever get to the big leagues in the first place, and then I have 2 of them same game, same night in the major leagues. There's Jacob Marcy, and a swing and a miss by Marcy. So the error proves costly now.
It does.
It's Wagaman 4 for 9 off of Luzardo. Bohm even with the bag and well off the line at third. The pitch to the left-hand batter. That's a fastball for a strike.
I do not want the 2 seed. Because I don't want to face
rookie,
against the Mets
311
again.
average, 5 homers. 0-2 on the way. Swing and a miss.
Yeah.
Struck him out. And he's still on pace for 27 strikeouts.
Okay.
All 5 outs are strikeouts.
It's good. So, you know, one of the things it's been an issue where it's been that 1 inning where it's a hit and then another hit and then an error, for example, this type of an inning. So if he can pitch out of this, I think it'd be really big for his confidence.
And the runner is going, huge lead, and the first pitch is over at the knees for a ball to Joey Weimer.
Wow.
And Wagaman steals the base. Marchand had no chance there.
You didn't even look.
Marlins run. They do run. They're 8th most stolen bases in the league.
Next pitch, that's down low. A changeup, 2-0 count. Weimer, as we mentioned, is just back from the minors yesterday, and recalled he was a waiver claim back in August. Pitch is a little wide, and it's 3-0. So not like he was grinding away all year for that International League club, the Jacksonville Jumbo Shrimp or whatever they are. Next pitch, it's a called strike.
Come on. We cannot lose to the Marlins again.
3-1.
We do not want to give the Brewers the 1 seed.
Runner at
Since they just
second,
won.
2 down. And Luzardo behind in the count is 3-1 off. And that's taken for a strike. Another fastball. That's right down the middle.
Okay, well now we got to answer back.
And Joey Weimer takes his time out. Weimer and the Marlins wear their full road gray uniforms once again tonight. 3-2 on the way. Got him looking. Strikeout on the inside corner. And all 6 outs via the strikeout so far for Luzardo. Marlins get a run on 2 hits, an error. It was big, and a man left.
Yeah.
We'll go to the bottom of the second, 1-0 Miami.
We cannot lose to the Marlins again. Because if we lose again, then we not only lose the series, because not only that we lose, the series, we will always lose our 4th game, and we will also give up the 1 seed, to the damn Brewers. And we do not want that. I almost definitely don't want that. Like, I most definitely do not want that at all.
And it's in for a strike from Ryan Weathers. 0-1 the count. Sosa, who just got off the 10-day injured list. Here's a strained groin, the 0-1 pitch. And it's swung on, hit in the air, deep down the right field line, but it's twisting out of play, and that'll be a foul ball. Flirting with home run distance. I don't think it was quite there yet. 330 down the line in right. Sosa hitting .314 this year against lefties. And the pitch is dribbled up the first base line. It's hugging the chalk, but it goes foul. 5 of his 7 homers this year have been hit off of left-handed pitchers, for a total OPS of 864.
It's really good to have him back. I mean, to test it out. Even that right there, he hits a little dribbler down the first base line. And just to get out of the box at full speed, to try to run at full speed, make a couple little quick adjustments, all of this is going to be a test for him. Can he put whatever injury he had, groin injury, out of his mind and just play baseball?
The 0-2 on the way. And it's down a little bit low. Fastball at 97 from Weathers. Now time called at the plate. Weathers started the year with a forearm strain, which delayed his season debut until May. The 1-2 pitch on the way. And a swing and a miss. Struck him out.
Bro, come on.
1 away. 3rd consecutive strikeout for Weathers, all against right-handed batters.
Can we score, please?
And he actually got off to a pretty good roll in May. He was pitching well, but then ended up with a lat strain, and that's the one that really compromised his season. Pitch to Wilson. He's down and in, ball 1.
Well, it's interesting, though, on June 7th, which was the last game he pitched before he had that lat strain. That game, I don't know if you read this, he was warming up before he even threw a pitch. And the catcher said, hey, coming down on the last pitch. And he came up and threw it right into his head.
Right. 1-0 pitch.
Shouldn't be laughing. I'm not. He's fine, people. But yeah, before the first pitch, he was hit in the head by his catcher, Nick Fortis, who was
I remember seeing that.
down.
He threw it pretty hard, too.
Yeah. He lasted 3 innings, and they finally took him out for precautionary reasons. I'm guessing he might have said something about his head hurting a little bit.
1-1 pitch. Wilson takes. That's a strike over at the knees.
Oh, my God.
And it's 1-2 now. Wilson is back out in the outfield now. Back in left with a return of Edmundo.
Oh, my God.
Weathers with a wind and the 1-2 pitch. It's way outside.
Come on, man.
Weston batting .206 for the year with 5 homers, but he has just 9 hits in his last 55 at bats. That's a .164 average. The 2-2 swung on, fouled back into the screen.
Can we, like, just like, it's like, we had a chance to score.
It's over a span of 21 games played.
Like,
Red glove on the right hand of Ryan Weathers. Shakes off the sign, now into the windup. And the pitch. Down low. I didn't know they were allowed to shake off signs. The pitch calls from the dugout.
You can, I guess. You get 3 a game. It's kind of like a caddy. A caddy gets 1 call for 18 holes.
The windup and the payoff pitch. Swung on, fouled. First base side out of play.
Well, the Marlins are notorious for trying different things. Every time the Phillies play the Marlins, they have something new.
When you say notorious, you make it sound like it's a bad thing that they try new things.
Inventing things in the game of baseball can be tricky. I'll put it to you that way. Now they're calling signs from the bench for the pitcher.
3-2 on the way. And that's down low, ball 4.
thank God.
Well, join us as we wrap up the regular season at CBP and celebrate the best fans in baseball on Fan Appreciation Day, taking place Sunday, September 28th at 3:05 p.m. when the Twins are in town. All fans will receive a 2026 scheduled magnet presented by Prego. Purchase tickets today at Phillies.com.
Now, I know you're a follower, or certainly were at one time, but a pretty avid one. But a follower of college baseball.
Yeah.
They've been doing that for a while, right?
Long time.
There's a fastball to Stott that's upstairs for ball one. Norby is in on the grass at third by about 3 steps, right on top of Stott. Lopez shaded a few steps towards the middle. Wilson leads. Here's the pitch. Way inside. He misses.
Yeah, in college baseball, the big thing, though, this, again, we're going back, let's just go back 6-7 years. Talking with the coaches, a lot of times, though, you'd ask the coaches about why you call pitches. And say, look, man, I got an 18-year-old catcher, and I'm not going to let an 18-year-old catcher dictate if I have a job next year. So I'm calling the pitches. Dead serious about how they did that.
2-0 pitch. And that's a called strike.
So rather than teach the 18, 19-year-old kids how to call a game, we're going to teach you how to follow what I say. I mean, where's the fun in that? To a point.
2-1 pitch. Swung on, hit high in the air, deep down the right field line, hooking towards the corner. Weimer giving chase, and that ball then hit the guide wire, holding up the netting. It looked like it redirected down there in the corner. It was a foul ball, but either that or Weimer overran it.
What's more likely? I got to tell you, Bryson didn't really go anywhere out of the box.
He overran it.
He did.
He just overran it. He went jumping into the sidewall, but the ball was back behind him. 2-2. And there's a fastball right down the middle for a called third strike.
Dude.
I still don't understand how he was so far away from that baseball.
Well, he took his eye off it, but it was more
Can
than
we
a peek.
score?
Yeah.
It was.
I guess
it was
so.
more. It was a glance.
Like we
It was
had a chance
long
to score in the
glance. He
damn
just lost
first.
Here is Marchand with 2 outs and a man at first. And the pitch. Marchand swings, lines it deep to left field. Going back Sanoa. He's got room.
Fuck.
He'll make the catch, and the side's retired. That score, 1 out walk, nothing more. We'll go.
Fuck, man. Like, can we just... We cannot lose this game. Because if we lose, not only that we would lose our 4th game in a row, we would also lose the series at home to the Marlins. And we would also lose our chance for the 1 seed. God, I fucking hate the Marlins, man. Like, what the hell are we doing? Can we win? I mean, can we score?
With 6 strikeouts, All 6 of the outs coming via the strikeout thus far. For Luzardo, the 1-1. That's down and away.
Yeah, but we're still losing.
His last start, Scott, against the Dodgers, you know, he, believe it or not, he had 19 swing and misses in that game.
Next pitch. The swing and a miss.
And I'm like, yes, 19 all in one pitch. No, he spread them out. 8 on the sweeper, 4, 6, and 1 across the pitches. And he said he had to really grind through what he calls not having his best stuff.
2-2, swinging a comebacker, and Luzardo's got it. He'll flip it to first. So 6 strikeouts and 1-3 ground out so far.
How does he break the string? But part of that was because, again, a little bit of it as the sweeper. When the sweeper is not as sharp, when he doesn't have that sweeper for a righty down and in on that back foot, he decides, okay, I'm going to go to all of the pitches and really start to use them. And when he's on, he gets swing and misses across the board.
Here's Otto Lopez, and the pitch to Lopez is taken down, low ball 1. Lopez struck out his first time up. Luzardo trying for his 15th win, which would put him tied with Ryan Wu of Seattle for 5th most in baseball.
Damn.
1-0. And that's a bouncer past the mound, but there's Stott on the backhand. He'll field it near second, throw to first, 2 down.
Ooh. Sorry, I couldn't earlier.
Got hurt, right?
4,799, bringing us to Natalie Shapiro in second place, whose response was Occupy Wall Street, and that is correct. Yes, the email from Adbusters ended Occupy Wall Street. How much did you wager?
$6,000.
You won $6,000, bringing you to $14,000. But Stephen Olson had $17,200, not catchable today. Did you know it was Occupy Wall Street? He did. How much did he wager?
Oh, just 93. Either way, he would have won. Either way, he would have won. If he got it wrong. No thanks. Because no, your ratings are not the same. Your ratings are not the same on Peacock and Hulu. Because your hard to show telling pictures television logo with a different, whatever. I don't care. I wouldn't be too surprised if we end September with no cutoffs.
And he chops one up the first base line. It's foul. Detroit and Cleveland, a late start there. They had some rain. And they're just getting it away, bottom of the first, no score. The 2-2 pitch again. And it's up high. The count is full now, 3-2.
Did you see last night, Tarek Skubal bounced off the mound on a bunt and tried to get the out at first base by flipping it through his legs, kind of like a football player.
3-2, swung on line, leaping, Bohm's got it on the tip of the webbing of the glove as Alec Bohm holds on to that one, and that is out number 3. 1-2-3 inning for Luzardo. Will go to the bottom of the third, 1-0.
Yeah, but we're still losing though. Oh shoot! I didn't turn on my TV. Wait, or is it still fine? I can't see. No, I should have turned on my TV. You go.
southpaw. Bader, a ground out his first time up. Ryan Weathers back to work. He's given up just one hit so far in the pitch. Swing and a miss.
Just one?
Bader
Whoa.
with the average at 283, hitting 378 over his last 31 games.
Damn.
Weathers, the 0-1. Breaking ball, he fouls it down to the plate.
So I was telling you, Tarek Skubal, he
Right.
like a long snapper, ran to first baseline, grabbed the bunt like a long snapper, threw it through his legs, up and over the first baseman's head, into right field. And I'm thinking to myself, never in my life have I ever seen that part of PFP, pitcher fundamental practice,
Right.
through the legs.
0-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Fastball got him.
Are you serious?
And Bader down on 3 pitches. Well, Skubal, of course, a scary moment when David Fry of the Guardians squared to bunt, and Skubal hit him square in the face with a 99-mile-an-hour fastball. David Fry was released from the hospital in Cleveland today. And
Ooh.
Stephen Vogt, the manager of the Guardians, said he's doing well. He's not going to need any surgery, but he is done for 6 to 8 weeks.
Oh, wow.
So
Ooh.
his season is over.
Ooh. Damn.
Nose, several other fractures, facial fractures, but again, won't require surgery. 1-0 pitch from Weathers. Swing and a miss.
Ooh.
And it really got to Skubal because all of a sudden the wheels came off. I mean, he's throwing wild pitches. He's making errors. I mean, it clearly affected him.
Yes.
Ooh.
1-1 pitch. Swing and a miss.
Bro.
And Schwarber down to the count. I wanted 2. His next homer off a lefty will set a new major league record if he can get it. He's got 5 games left to do it. 22 home runs off lefties this year.
Got a caller?
Weathers, the
Maybe?
left-hander, with a 1-2. It's way outside. He's actually not that far off from the overall record
Really?
for home runs by anybody against
Really?
left-handed pitching in a single season.
Oh, he's not?
That record is 25.
Really?
2-2. And it's down low. It's been done twice. Once by Dick Allen.
Really? What was that?
And once by Cecil Fielder.
They're both at 25.
25. The 3-2 pitch. Swung on, hit in the air, center field. It's deep. Going back, Marcy to the track, at the wall. He jumps. It's gone.
Yes!
Into the hedges. And it's an all-time Major League record for Kyle Schwarber. His 55th home run of the season. It's his 23rd off a left-hander, a record that has stood since 1949 when it was set by Stan Musial.
1949?
And Kyle Schwarber with his 23rd home run off a southpaw. And he's now 3 away from tying Ryan Howard's franchise record for a single season.
Oh, yes.
Here's Alec Bohm. And it's a called strike. And oh yeah, we're tied at 1.
Oh, yeah. Oh, by the way, 23 home runs, single season off a lefty. Just continues to amaze at what he does as DH.
0-1, hit deep, center field. Marcy back at the
No.
track. And he'll make the catch in front of the out-of-town
It was
scoreboard.
close. It was close.
And that one tailing away from him, but he runs up under it, and Bohm is retired.
That was close. It was close.
55 homers for Schwarber, 131 runs batted in. And again, the record was set in 1949 by Stan Musial of the Cardinals
Damn.
for home runs left-handed batter versus left-handed pitcher, and it was matched by Matt Olson of the Athletics in 21. This is a swing and a high fly ball to right off the bat of Castellanos. It's shallow. Coming on is Weimer. He'll make the catch.
That's okay. That's all right.
And that'll do it for the Phillies. But who else? Kyle Schwarber adds another milestone to his growing list. As he ties this game, we'll go to the 4th. It's a 1-1 ball game.
Well, yeah, because we cannot lose this game. If we do, then we give up the 1 seed. I do not want to give up that 1 seed. We need to fight for it. Yay. Frick.
Let's go Phils.
Hooray.
1-1 ball game. Alberto Hernandez leads off for Miami. The first pitch from Luzardo is in there for a called strike. And as a hat tip to, I believe it was Jim, we think, who called last night during the rain delay. Swing and a miss. I want to give you the full rundown. Cecil Fielder, well, Dick Allen did it first in 1966. He had 25 homers off left-handed pitching. Cecil Fielder matched it in 1990 with the Tigers. He also had 25 off lefties as Hernandez swings and misses, and he's gone on 3 pitches. And now, third on the list is Kyle Schwarber with 23 home runs off of lefties. And, of course, he's the first left-handed hitter to do it, establishing a new Major League record. And if you'd like to know who's fourth on the list, right now that's Cal Raleigh, who's got 22 homers this year off lefties. Pitches down low. Cal Raleigh, Matt Olson, Stan Musial on the list for most homers off left-handed pitching in a single season. A swing and a miss. So there's your top 6.
Who is Jim?
He called on the show yesterday during the rain delay.
Wait, did he want more explanation of something?
Well, yes. Pitches up and in. He said that sometimes I might say that Kyle Schwarber is second on the all-time or ranks here, but I don't give him the context of who's ahead or behind him.
Okay.
2-1 pitch. He swung on and popped up. And near the plate, Marchand's got a play. He's under it, and he makes the catch.
Hooray.
So we're trying to provide that context.
I thought you did an excellent job, actually.
No.
You know, on speed, they get to put up a little graphic, and it's got the list, and you can read the list. But here we have to make time to describe the whole list for you.
Yeah. But actually, I really enjoyed it. I knew all those players. Played against a couple of them. Cal Raleigh is interesting because he was tied at 22, right?
That's right. There's Xavier Edwards, who bounces one foul.
Find that amazing. You go through the whole season to the last 5 games, and Raleigh and Schwarber are tied at 22 off of lefties.
Right.
Statistically, it's pretty amazing. Well, not anymore, they're not.
But I mean, 2 guys who are doing it in the same year, attacking a long-standing record.
Yep.
Yeah, Musial set the lefty versus lefty record in 1949, and Dick Allen set the overall record in 1966. The 0-1 pitch to Edwards, and it's down low. Edwards struck out his first time up, one of 7 strikeout victims tonight so far for Luzardo. The 1-1 on the way. And it's swung on, hit in the air, right center field, not too deep. Bader is over in the alley. He'll make the catch. And it's an easy 1-2-3 inning for Luzardo, who's now retired 8 straight Marlins. We're headed to the bottom of the 4th. It's the Phillies 1 and the Marlins 1.
Yay. Not deep. Yay. Pow. Yay. 3 more though. 3 more. Hey, look, there's a cat. Damn.
Plus has been provided.
just calling me. Hello? Okay.
Presented by Toyota. Check out Toyota.com to get your new 2025 RAV4 today. Toyota, let's go Phils. Awkward swing and a miss by Otto Kemp. Starts us off in the bottom of the fourth, a 1-1 ball game, each team with 2 hits. Jesus Luzardo has given up 1 unearned run thus far. The 0-1 on the way. Kemp takes. That's a little strike called. Inside corner at the knees. Kemp this week named the Paul Owens Award winner, best player in the minor league system this year. Griff McGarry wins the pitcher award for the year. The windup and the 0-2. That's a little bit high. 1 ball, 2 strikes. That 4-seamer at 94 miles an hour from Weathers. I've seen him up 97. Here's 1-2 on the way. And that one bounced wide of the line at first. It'll be fielded by Wagaman. He'll flip it to Weathers covering. And Kemp is retired. 3-1 the putout.
Your 2025 National League East champion Phils are ready for Red October. Make sure you are too. Gear up for the postseason with hats, apparel, novelty items, and more at the New Era Phillies team store located at Citizens Bank Park. Visit Phillies.com/New Era for store hours. I was in there today, and they are loaded.
Are you all ready now for Red October?
I'm not quite ready, but my wife is getting there. She's getting there.
Here's Edmundo Sosa. And he takes first pitch in for a called strike. 0-1 the count. Pirates have taken a 1-0 lead over the Reds. Bottom of the fourth in that game at Cincinnati. The 0-1 pitch. Swung on, lifted in the air, left center field, long run, Marcy back towards the angled wall, at the wall, and that ball is gone. It just clears. Just to the left of that State Farm sign, and Edmundo Sosa returning to the lineup with a go-ahead solo home run. It's his 8th of the year, and the Phillies lead 2-1.
So I love the home run, but his home run trot's too fast. He's still working that groin injury. Oh, man, it's so good to see the strength from him. Weren't you giving me some stats? Most of his home runs are off these lefties, right?
It's now 6 out of 8.
Oh, down and away, little changeup, and that's just strength. He just throws the barrel down there, and the ball just flies off his bat.
I mean, that thing just carried and carried. Here's Wilson, and he takes a strike called right at the, I say the base of the angled wall. It's where the angle, Monty's angle, up near that camera position just to the left of the batter's eye, it slopes downward, and it just cleared over that point as Wilson takes a strike. 0-2 to count. Wind up and the 0-2, and that's down low. Well, the Phillies were, I mean, obviously, they felt, they said at the time when he got hurt that he could probably play through it if it were the playoffs. A 1-2 pitch, swing and a miss. But they had time, they had a little cushion. Might as well put him on the IL and knock it out and make sure it's 100%.
Smart. Good move.
Wilson becomes the 6th strikeout victim for Weathers. And it'll bring up Bryson Stott. Stott, who struck out looking his first time up. First pitch to him. Swung on, hit well. Deep right center field. That's on its way. And that ball is gone over the stands as Bryson Stott crushes one to right center. It's his 13th home run of the year, and it's his first off a left-handed pitcher this season. 3-1 Phillies.
Is that right? That's amazing.
Bryson Stott had 4 extra base hits off left-handed pitching. All 4 were doubles. He now has 5 extra base hits. 4 of them, by the way, have been this month. And the pitch to Marchand is in for a strike. That cleared the triangle of stands in front of the bullpen, but it hit something and caromed back out over those stands, back out onto the field of play. 0-1. And a swing and a foul tip hung on to by Ramirez. So you got Schwarber on one end of the spectrum, and Stott has number 1 off lefty.
Start somewhere.
Yeah, that's right. He's got 4 games left.
Yeah.
Pitch is up high.
4 games left. What's your goal there?
But I mean, don't you think part of that? I mean, it's a product. It's an oncoming product of being able to handle, with all the changes he's made in his swing and everything else.
Yep.
1-2. Check swing down and in, and the count even.
Make those changes in his by lowering the hands, getting in a new stance. Believe it or not, that's a fairly big adjustment to make middle of the season against these starting pitchers. So, yeah, it's definitely a progression.
2-2 ripped, and it's just out of the reach of Lopez, leaping for it at short. And Rafael Marchand with a base hit. And Marchand, over his last 9 games now, including tonight, has 8 hits in his last 22 at-bats. He's really done a great job of staying fresh, staying ready, and delivering some results.
Weathers now is sitting around 67 pitches to this point, and his last outing, I think he was at 80, or just, I should say, up to 80 pitches, which is a big one. Now he's lost a little velocity.
The pitch, Bader takes. That's a little bit high.
Looks like they're starting to mull around a little bit in that Marlins bullpen.
A 1-0. And that's way inside, off the mitt of Ramirez, and Marchand will take second. And we'd guess that'll be the 19th pass ball.
I wonder how many gloves Ramirez has tried this year.
Yeah.
A dead serious question, because he's having a hard time catching the
I'm
baseball.
wondering if he's tried a cast iron skillet.
Yeah, the handle was too hard.
2-0. Just swinging a miss. It's tough. I mean, again, he's been put in here in the big leagues, and he's trying. He's trying to learn it.
Struggling. It's really struggling.
He's really struggling with it. Here's the 2-1, and it's swung on, popped up, left center, coming on for it is Sanoa. He'll get there, and he makes the catch. Side is retired. But big inning for the Phillies with a couple of solo shots. Sosa and Stott, the middle infield, on display tonight for the Phillies. And as we head for the 5th, the Phillies now lead it 3-1.
Hey, Fightin' Phils fans, every time the Phillies strike out 10 or more batters in a home game, you score with BetMGM. That's right, you'll get a $5 casino bonus every week to play Philadelphia Phillies Slingo, exclusively on BetMGM, proud partner of the Philadelphia Phillies, and an official gaming partner of Major League Baseball. BetMGM.com for T's and C's, 21 plus to wager, PA only, all promotions subject to qualification and eligibility requirements. Rewards issued as non-withdrawable site credit bonus bets unless otherwise provided. Applicable terms, rewards subject to expiry. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help's available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Philly never stops moving. We're punching the clock, we're burning the midnight oil, we're early birds and late night legends. Our time is everything. That's why we take SEPTA. It's more than a ride. It's 5 or 10 or 30 minutes of me time. Or us time. Whether we're winding down from the day, catching up on our teams, or just tuning out. SEPTA is how we roll. Roll with us at SEPTA.org. Doors are closing.
In your community or in your home, Nemours Children's nationally recognized pediatric specialists are here to help your child achieve their best health. Throughout Southeast Pennsylvania, we're working hand in hand with families to make every child's world a place where they can thrive. Now open in Malvern. Find your child's neighborhood specialist at nemours.org/PA. Nemours Children's Health, well beyond medicine.
Phillies baseball is brought to you by Lysio's Bakery, available at your favorite deli, sandwich shop, supermarket, and exclusively in Citizens Bank Park. Lysio's Bakery. It all starts with the bread, and proud partner of the Philadelphia Phillies. Let's go, Phils.
100.7 WZXL, South Jersey's rock station.
Jesus Luzardo back to work now with a lead for the first time. 3-1 ball game, and Eric Wagaman takes a strike called at the knees. Nothing going on the count. Luzardo has struck out 7. He has given up 1 unearned run thus far as the pitch on the way. And it swung on and popped up. On the infield, Stott waiting for it. He's calling, and he's got it. 1 away.
Now your Citizen Stats leader, the San Diego Padres. They have been recently renamed by the Wall Street Journal the Sac Diego Padres. There are 47 sac bunts on the year, are the most by a team since 2014. Remember that excludes pitchers. The most with the universal DH in play was 2023. The Diamondbacks had 36. They have 11 more sac bunts so far. Citizens, the official bank of the Phillies.
Jacob Marcy, the batter, and he takes a breaking ball for a strike. Padres lost today to the Brewers 3-1, so the Dodgers with a win tonight and tomorrow would clinch the West. Pitch. Breaking ball, that's a called strike. Phillies with a win tonight clinch the number 2 seed. Brewers with their next win or next Phillies loss will clinch the number 1 seed. The pitch. Check swing, and did he go? No, he did not.
Something to think about, though, with the Padres, that they are now in the playoffs, and they do bunt. So it's possible to still use a sac bunt and be successful at it with the right personnel.
Here's the 1-2 pitch. Swinging a bouncer. This one's over the leap of Luzardo. Charging Sosa. Gloves it. Fires. And it gets by Otto Kemp at first. And Marcy is on his way into second base. Tough to tell there. Definitely a hurried throw by Sosa.
I would think that would be a base hit here. This is a tough little play. He tries to shot put it. So we call that throwing out of the shirt pocket. So you shorten your throw. Think of it as like a little cannon out of the shirt pocket, and he just throws it down to the dirt. Now, Otto, when you see him coming at you, an infielder coming at you hard, you have to square up like a basketball player. He does not. He stretches just way too early. Doesn't have a shot.
If he catches that, I think they got him. I think Sosa got him if Kemp catches that. And the runner takes off for third. The pitch is a strike. The throw down to third. He's out. How about that? Rafael Marchand with a laser over to third base, guns down Marcy. And there will be no challenge.
Seemed a little aggressive. Not a great jump at all. Totally flat-footed. Marchand has an absolute cannon.
Here's Joey Weimer in a swing and a miss. An even 1 ball, 1 strike. One ball, 1 strike to count. And the pitch. That's down low. It is a hit and an error is how they score that. An error on Sosa. But
I like that call.
2-1 pitch. That's down and in. Yeah, that one was, again, if Otto Kemp is able to catch it, I think he's out.
Yeah.
But I don't have a problem with that being scored ahead. 3-1 as it's fouled back. Weimer struck out looking his first time up. 3-1. Phillies lead it. Luzardo now winds up. And a pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And there's number 8 on the night for Jesus Luzardo. No runs, a hit, an error, nobody left. And we're going to the bottom of the 5th. It's 3-1 Phillies.
Are you unhappy with your smile? Embarrassed by missing teeth? At Seaview Dental Arts in Galloway, we specialize in cosmetic and implant dentistry. Dental implants can be the most natural-looking and long-lasting solution to restore your smile and confidence. Don't wait any longer. Schedule your free consultation today. At Seaview Dental Arts, your smile and your health are our commitment. Visit SeaviewDentalArts.com or call 609-652-9020 to schedule your free consultation today.
Let's face it, everyone needs a new look sometimes, and at Summers Point Lumber, they have a new look on the outside and new offerings on the inside. Summers Point Lumber has everything you need, and I mean everything. Don't drive 40 minutes out of your way to purchase power tools, Therma-Tru fiberglass and steel doors. AZAC exterior trim, decking, and railing materials are in stock. Get windows and doors with delivery right to your door. Call Summers Point Lumber today at 609-927-1166.
Yesterday's Creekside Tavern, your home for all Phillies games. Matinee games mean $1 Dog Days, $3 Miller Lite Drafts, and the 999 Challenge. Plus, live music Thursday through Sunday in the yard. Yesterday's Creekside Tavern in Marmora. See you at the Y.
Copiers Plus has been providing quality products and services to South Jersey businesses since 1986. Call 609-645-PLUS for copiers, printers, and multifunction devices. Think of Copiers Plus when you need to purchase or lease a multifunction device or if you need them serviced. Ask about PageWide, the latest in low-cost inkjet technology for printing brochures, invoices, mailers, and much more. Call 645-PLUS or visit copiersplus.com.
100.7 WZXL.
Ryan Weathers back to work. First to face him here in the inning is Kyle Schwarber in the pitch. He swings and misses. It's 0-1. Schwarber with a home run his last time up. He's 2 for 2 with a double and a homer. The home run is 55th of the year, 3 away from matching the franchise record. Time called as the hand guard, the guard that on his right hand popped off just as he was getting ready to hit. 0-1 the count. Weathers kicks and deals in the pitch. Swung on a miss. Fastball 97. They do have a right-hander loosening up. It's 3-1 Phillies. 3 solo home runs tonight. Schwarber, Sosa, and Stott. The 0-2 pitch on the way. Swing and a miss. He got it. Breaking ball way off the plate.
Aaron Nola has been nominated for the 2025 Roberto Clemente Award presented by Capital One. Fans vote to recognize who best represents the game through positive contributions on and off the field. Vote today at MLBtogether.com/Clemente Award.
Alec Bohm, the batter, with 1 out, nobody on. Weathers with a pitch. Swing and a smash past the dive of Norby. It's down the left field line. It'll be a base hit to the corner. Bohm on his way around first. He'll cruise into second with a double. And Alec Bohm has hit safely in every game since coming back off the injured list.
And again, hitting, since he's been back, he's been hitting in different spots in the lineup. And similar to Brandon Marsh, what these two have really learned over the the years that they've been here is be the same guy. Don't try to be more than you are. Be who you are, no matter where you hit. That's what Rob expects. That's all he expects. I think Alec right now is swinging the bat really well.
First pitch to Castellanos. He fouls it away. Asked Rob Thompson what's been the most impressive thing about Bohm since coming back. He said how hard he's hitting the ball. It's not like he's just collecting a bunch of bloops and balls that are kind of getting through. I mean, he's hitting some rockets. 0-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. And using the whole field along the way. No balls, 2 strikes on Castellanos, who's 0 for 2 tonight.
What do you have in your mouth? It's one of the
Weathers kicks and deals in the pitch. Fouled off. Let's pause for station identification here on the Phillies Radio Network.
WZXL Wildwood.
With Kevin Stocker, I'm Scott Fransky with you from Citizens Bank Park tonight. 0-2 pitch on the way. Castellanos swings over the top of a breaking ball. And he's down on strikes. There's out number 2 here in the inning.
Well, let's hit
strikeout for Weathers.
Let's hit that Chick-fil-A nugget of the game. Why not? September 24th, 2021. Right-handed pitcher Kyle Gibson hits his first career home run in an 8-6 win over Pittsburgh at Citizens Bank Park. With the introduction of the designated hitter the following season, it marks the last homer by a Phillies starting pitcher.
Really?
Rosado Kemp, and he takes inside for ball one. Phillies 0 for 4 with runners in scoring position so far.
2021.
One and 0 the count, the pitch. Except I didn't. Gibson pitched pretty well that night on the mound too.
You know, he might have. They didn't give me the results of that.
Get off of me. Get off of me.
You just went for the Chick-fil-A nugget, not the dipping sauce.
I just,
You didn't
exactly
have a little
right.
extra.
If you want sauce, you got to let me know.
The pitch is up high and dropped by Ramirez, but no advancement by Bohm. Otto Kemp tonight 0 for 2 with a strikeout and a ground out. Ahead of the count here, 3-0 the pitch. Swung on, fouled back and out of play. Maybe the last batter for Weathers, we'll see. The 3-1. Breaking ball, it's high and wide, ball 4. So he issues the walk to Kemp. That's the second free pass he's given away tonight. And it does look like that'll be it. As
Thank God. Get him out.
Clayton McCullough, the manager of the Marlins, making that slow walk out to the mound. They've got Blake Bacher warming up. And he'll be coming on to face Edmundo Sosa. Well, this pitching change brought to you by Pennington Grass Seed, official partner of the Phillies grounds crew. We're back in a moment on the Phillies radio network.
Wait, is it still 1-1?
Baseball season is.
Wait, is it still 1-1? Wait, is it still 1-1 or did we take the lead? No, I don't think we did. No, I don't think we did. Actually, never mind, I lied. Never mind, I lied. Never mind, I lied. I thought it was still a tie game. Oh, it was 14 minutes ago. I was doing something. I was doing something, or well, maybe I was probably eating or letting helping my parents out. That's why I missed. So it was in a home run. Wait, was it deep or I don't know. Let me see. Pow! High fly ball to deep left center field. That is long gone, or maybe not long gone, but it is actually. High fly ball, deep center field, or no left center. Yay! Hey, what are you doing? Is that your bone? Oh.
With a 3.91 ERA thus far. Phillies have a 3-1 lead.
Wait, 3-1? Wait, hold on. Now it's 3-1? How is it 3-1?
Out at second, he doubled. Kemp walked with 2 outs. He's at first.
Four-seamer, sweeper, slider.
8 years ago?
And he swings and misses at that first sweeper. Down and away. I feel like there's a
Oh yeah, that's the old Eagles logo
overwhelming
too.
number of former Padres minor leaguers on this team. Here's a swing and a high drive left field. That's on its way. And that's a 3-run home run
Word?
for Edmundo Sosa.
Word?
How's that for a return to the lineup? Solo shot his last time up and a 3-run bomb to straightaway left field this time. And the Phillies breaking it open now in the bottom of the fifth. They lead it 6-1.
Yay. Now, hopefully we don't blow it this time. I guess I was not eating my own food for dinner. I was having what they had. Basically, like a cheesesteak, empanadeja. My bad.
Losing grounds one towards third. Charging Norby's got it. Throws on to first. And it's in time.
That's okay.
For the final out. But the Phillies put 3 on the board here in the 5th inning as they begin to pull away from Miami, and Edmundo Sosa putting on a show. The second homer of the night sends us to the 6th with the Phillies up 6-1.
Yay. And that's why. And Edmundo Sosa has been activated off the IL. Sosa has been activated from the IL, and unfortunately, Donovan Walton has been DFA'd. Well, since we really used him anyway, so there wasn't, like any purpose, for using him anyway. No. Really, I'm not.
4 a.m. Thursday. High tide at 10:19 a.m. Thursday.
Yay.
Low tide at 4:41 p.m. Thursday. High tide at 10:37 p.m. Thursday. Low tide at 4:36 a.m. Friday. High tide at 10:59 a.m. Friday. Low tide at 5:24 p.m. Friday. High tide at 11:17 p.m. Friday.
For Crisfield.
For Crisfield.
For Crisfield.
High tide at 3:01 a.m. Thursday. Low tide at 9:13 a.m. Thursday. High tide at 3:20 p.m. Thursday.
I'll be bringing the time.
Low tide at 10:02 p.m. Thursday. High tide at 3:37 a.m. Friday. Low tide at 9:46 a.m. Friday. High tide at 4 p.m. Friday.
4 p.m. Friday.
Low tide at 10:45 p.m. Friday.
And we're fast. Or no.
The beach forecast.
Still, really?
Thursday. It's going to lift moderate.
Moderate.
Surf time
2-3 feet.
2 to 4 feet.
Good for y'all.
Water temperature lower 70.
Level hot.
Weather.
Cloudy.
Partly sunny.
Oh, damn.
A slight chance of showers
That's
and
way off.
thunderstorms. Beach temperatures
Low 80s.
in the upper 70s.
Low 70s.
Beach winds.
Wind.
South winds around 15 miles per hour.
Good wind.
Times. Ocean City fishing pier high at 10:19 a.m. Low at 4:41 p.m.
Good. Low.
Friday. It's going to lift low.
Low. Up.
Surf high.
Right, the feet.
2 to 3
Right, the up.
Weather.
Cloudy.
Partly sunny.
Okay, okay.
A
Plus sunny.
slight chance of showers and thunderstorms. Beach temperature
Mid 70s.
in the upper 70s.
Oh, the 70s, yeah.
Beach winds.
Wind.
Southwest wind 5 to 10 miles per hour. Times. Ocean City fishing pier high at 10:59 a.m. Low at 5:24 p.m. Here are the marine and buoy reports for 7 p.m. across the lower Chesapeake Bay.
2 in a game. He's the
Always and swell
hosts
heights are
the
in
10th.
wave and swell periods are in seconds. Potomac River buoy. Water temperature 75.
Say 5.
Wave height 1.
1.
Cove Point. Air temperature was 77.
Say 7. Damn, wow,
The
that's rare.
wind was southeast at 14, not gusting to 18.
First, let's go say 10.
Piney Point, winds were south, 12 knots.
12 knots.
Bishop's Head, air temperature was 76.
Say 6.
The wind was southeast at 13 knots.
13 knots.
Lewis Head, air temperature was 76.
Say 6.
Water temperature 76.
Say 6. Damn.
The wind was east at 11 knots.
11 knots.
Stingray Point, buoy, air temperature was 75.
Say 5.
The wind was southeast at 10 knots.
Damn, 10 knots.
Rappahannock Light, winds were southeast, 16 knots.
60 knots.
Yorktown Coast
60
Guard
knots.
Station, air temperature was 81.
81.
Water temperature 76.
Say 6.
The wind was southeast at 8 knots.
Damn.
Chippewa Peak, water temperature 75.
Say 5.
The wind was south at 16, not gusting to 20.
6 knots goes 20.
Terminal Newport News, air temperature was 82.
82. Damn.
The wind was south at 10 knots.
10 knots.
South Craney Island, air temperature was 83.
83.
The
Damn.
wind was southeast at 10 knots.
10 knots. Damn. 83.
Air
Jeez.
temperature was 76.
Say 6.
The wind was southeast at 12 knots.
12 knots.
Brandywine Show Lake Delaware, winds were south, 15 knots.
15 knots.
Air temperature 74.
Say 4.
Kendrick Island buoy, winds were south, 12 knots.
12 knots.
Water temperature 72.
Say 2.
Air temperature 73.
Say 3.
Buoy 64 miles east of Virginia Beach, air temperature was 76.
Say 6.
Wave height 3 feet.
3 feet.
Wave period 9.
9.
The wind will southeast at 6 knots.
6 knots. Damn.
Wallops Island buoy. Water temperature 73.
Say 3.
Wave height 3 feet.
3 feet.
Wave period 10.
10.
Buoy just east of Cape Henry. Water temperature 75.
Say 5.
Wave height
3.
3. Wave period 9.
9 up.
Swell period 11.
11.
Just come here. Air temperature was 76.
Say 6.
The wind was southeast at 10 knots.
10 knots.
Diamond Shoals buoy. Winds were southwest 6 knots.
6 knots.
Water temperature 74.
Say 4.
Air temperature 80.
80.
Marine forecast. Coastal waters from Fenwick Island, Delaware to
So
Chippewa,
good.
Virginia, about 20 nautical miles tonight.
Aw.
South winds 10 knots.
10.
Seas 3 to 4 feet. Occasionally to 5 feet.
10.
Wave detail. South 3 feet at 4 seconds. East 3 feet at 11 seconds.
80.
A slight chance of showers and thunderstorms late this evening and early morning. A slight chance of showers late. Thursday. South winds 10 to 15 knots with gusts up to 25 knots.
Damn.
Seas around 4 feet.
Responsible.
Occasionally
Okay,
to
that's
5
it.
feet. Wave detail. South 4 feet at 5 seconds and east 3 feet at 11 seconds.
Up.
Thursday night.
Damn,
South
man.
winds 15 to 20 knots. Becoming southwest 10 to 15 knots after midnight. Seas around 4 feet. Occasionally to 5 feet.
With detail.
Wave detail. South 4 feet at 6 seconds and east 2 feet at 10 seconds. A chance of thunderstorms. Showers likely. Friday. Southwest wind 5 to 10 knots. Seas 2 to 3
Say
feet.
2, 3 feet.
Wave detail. South 3 feet at 6 seconds and east 2 feet at 9 seconds. Showers likely in the morning. Friday night. Southwest wind 5 knots. Becoming northwest after midnight. Seas around 2 feet. Wave detail. Southeast 2 feet at 6 seconds.
0
and
3.
east 2 feet at 9 seconds. Saturday. East winds 5 to 10 knots.
Up.
Seas around 2 feet.
2
Wave
feet.
detail. Southeast 2 feet at 7 seconds.
Say 2 feet, 7 seconds.
A chance of showers in the afternoon. Saturday night. East wind 5 to 10 knots. Seas around 2 feet. A chance of showers in the
2 hours in the
evening. No
evening.
showers likely with a chance of thunderstorms after midnight. Sunday. East winds 10 knots.
10.
Seas 3 to 4 feet. Occasionally to 5 feet. Showers likely with a chance of thunderstorms in the morning. With a chance of showers in the afternoon.
Oh, man.
Sunday night. East winds 5 to 10 knots. Seas 3 to 4 feet. Occasionally to 5 feet. A chance of showers.
Check out.
Monday, northeast winds 5 to 10 knots, increasing to 10 to 15 knots with gusts up to 20 knots in the afternoon. Seas 3 to 4 feet, occasionally to 5 feet. A chance of showers.
Check out.
Monday night, northeast winds 10 to 15 knots with gusts up to 20 knots. Seas 4 to 5 feet, occasionally to 6 feet, building to 6 to 7 feet, occasionally to 9 feet after midnight.
Huh?
A chance of showers.
Oh, I think I know why.
Thunderstorms.
I think I know why.
Marine
Okay,
forecast.
that makes sense.
Choptank River to see RDG, Maryland, and
So good.
Choptank River. Tonight,
Oh.
south winds 10 knots.
10.
Waves 1 foot. A slight chance of thunderstorms. A chance of showers. Visibility 1 nautical mile or less. Thursday, south winds 10 knots.
10.
Waves 1 foot.
10.
Showers likely with a chance of thunderstorms. Visibility 1 nautical mile or less. Thursday night, southwest wind 5 to 10 knots. Waves 1 foot.
What?
Showers likely with a chance of thunderstorms. Visibility 1 nautical mile or less.
Thunderstorm.
Friday, northwest winds 5 to 10 knots. Waves 1 foot. Friday night,
Aw, damn.
northeast winds around 5 knots.
That?
Waves flat. Saturday, northeast wind 5 knots.
Let's get up.
Waves less than 1
Oh,
foot.
man.
A chance of showers.
6 hours.
Saturday
Oh.
night, northeast winds 5 to 10 knots. Waves 1 foot. Showers likely with a chance of thunderstorms. Sunday,
Ow, that hurt.
northeast winds 5 to 10 knots. Waves 1 foot. Showers likely with a chance of thunderstorms in the morning.
Oh,
A chance of showers.
6 hours.
Monday, northeast winds 5 to 10 knots. Waves 1 foot. A chance of showers.
6 hours.
Winds and waves higher and visibility lower than the thunderstorms.
Thunderstorm.
Marine forecast. Chesapeake Bay from Point Barrow to Smith Point,
Thunderstorm.
Virginia. Tonight,
Oh.
south winds 10 to 15 knots.
Not.
Waves 2 feet. A chance of showers with a slight chance of thunderstorms. Visibility 1 nautical mile or less.
Thunderstorm.
South winds 10 to 15 knots.
Not.
Waves 2 feet. A chance of showers and thunderstorms. Visibility 1 nautical mile or less. Thursday night. South winds 10 knots.
10.
Waves 2 feet. Showers with a chance of thunderstorms. Visibility 1 nautical mile or less. Friday. Northwest wind 5 to 10 knots. Waves 1 foot. A chance of showers.
That's ours.
Friday
Aw.
night. Northeast winds around 5 knots. Waves 1 foot.
Oh,
A chance of showers.
that's ours.
Saturday. East winds 5 knots.
I'm not good.
Waves less than 1 foot.
Oh.
A chance of showers.
That's ours good.
Saturday night. East winds 5 to 10 knots. Waves 1 foot. Showers likely with a chance of thunderstorms. Sunday. Northeast winds 5 to 10 knots. Waves 1 foot. Showers likely with a chance of thunderstorms in the morning.
Oh, come on.
Monday. Northeast winds 10 to 15 knots.
Not.
Waves 1 to 2 feet. A chance of showers.
That's ours.
Winds and winds higher and visibility lower in and near thunderstorms.
The thunderstorm.
Marine forecast. Tangier Sound and inland waters of Westwood Island. Tonight. South winds 10 to 15 knots.
Not.
Waves 1 foot. A chance of showers with a slight chance of thunderstorms. Visibility 1 nautical mile or less. Thursday.
They're
South
good,
winds
Dad.
10 to 15 knots to gusts to 20 knots.
2 feet.
Waves 1 to 2 feet.
Oh, close enough.
A chance of showers and thunderstorms. Visibility 1 nautical mile or less. Thursday night. South winds 10 to 15 knots. Becoming southwest late.
Lady.
Waves 1 foot. Showers with a chance of thunderstorms. Visibility 1 nautical mile or less. Friday. West winds 5 to 10 knots. Waves 1 foot. A chance of showers. Friday night. Northeast winds around 5 knots.
But,
Waves flat. A chance of showers. Saturday. East winds 5 to 10 knots. Waves 1 foot. A chance of showers. Saturday night. East winds 5 to 10 knots. Waves 1 foot. Showers likely with a chance of thunderstorms. Sunday. Northeast winds 5 to 10 knots. Waves 1 foot. Showers likely with a chance of thunderstorms in the morning. A chance of showers. Monday. Northeast winds 10 to 15 knots.
not.
Waves 1 foot. A chance of showers.
That's ours.
Winds and waves higher and visibility lower in and near thunderstorms. The current time is 8:21 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time.
What? Congrats.
Air quality forecast.
Thursday.
The forecast Thursday for the eastern shores is code level green.
Green.
Which is good. That means little or no health. Primary pollutant will be particles.
Oh.
The sun
All right,
during
fair
our
enough.
climate summary for this
September 24th.
at 5 p.m. September 24th, 2025.
September 24th.
Today's high temperature was 87 degrees and the low 66 degrees.
Damn.
No precipitation fell today, which leaves the monthly total at 2.90 inches. The total precipitation for the year still stands at 32.87 inches.
Damn.
The record high for tomorrow is 93, which last occurred in 1930, and the
Damn.
record low is 37,
37.
which occurred in 1963. Sunset tonight is at 6:55 p.m. Sunrise tomorrow is at 6:53 a.m.
Damn.
Offshore waters forecast Baltimore Canyon to Cape Charles Light to 100 nautical
Oh,
miles.
here we go.
Tonight, south winds 5 to 10 knots, increasing to 10 to 15 knots.
Not.
Seas 3 to 5 feet.
Oh.
Areas of fog with
Oh, it is
visibility
fog.
1 nautical mile or less.
Damn.
Thursday, south winds 10 to 15 knots, increasing to 15 to 20 knots. Seas 3 to 5 feet. Areas of fog.
It's fog.
Chance of showers and thunderstorms. Visibility 1 nautical mile or less. Thursday night, south to southwest winds 10 to 20 knots. Sea towards at 5 feet. Chance of showers and thunderstorms. Friday, southwest winds 10 to 15 knots. West to southwest 5 to 10 knots.
I think.
Chance of showers and thunderstorms. Friday night, variable winds less than 5 knots.
5 knots.
Seas 3 to 4 feet. Saturday,
Saturday.
east winds 5 to 10 knots. Seas 3 to 4 feet. Saturday night, east to southeast winds 5 to 10 knots, becoming south.
South.
Seas 3 to 4
South.
feet. Sunday,
South.
variable winds less than 10 knots, becoming south.
South again.
Seas 3 to 4 feet. East to southeast winds less than 10 knots. Seas 3 to 4 feet. Monday, northeast winds 5 to 10 knots, increasing to 10 to 15 knots.
Not.
Seas 3 to 6 feet.
Damn.
Monday night, northeast winds 10 to 15 knots.
Not.
Seas 5 to 8 feet. Hazardous weather information. Now here is the hazardous weather outlook for southeast Maryland, northeast North Carolina, eastern Virginia, and southeast Virginia.
Tonight.
Tonight. Please listen to NOAA Weather Radio or go to weather.gov on the internet for more information about the following hazards. Moderate with current
Yeah.
winds.
Thursday and Tuesday.
And now the extended outlook for the period Thursday through Tuesday. Please listen to NOAA Weather Radio or go to weather.gov on the internet for more information about the following hazards. Moderate with current
Gotta
winds.
start those ones.
The 8 p.m. area weather observations.
Fog.
At Salisbury, mostly cloudy.
Most cloud.
Temperature 75, degrees 71,
Say what?
relative humidity 87%.
Is that it?
Wind south 6 miles
Just
an hour.
0.9.
Pressure
What,
30.00 inches and steady.
Oh, 30.00.
And Wallop Island, mostly cloudy.
Most cloud.
Temperature 75,
Most cloud.
72,
72.
relative humidity 90%.
9%.
Wind south 10 miles
10 miles
an
an
hour.
hour.
Pressure 30.00 inches and falling. Across the rest of
30.00.
Carolina and west of the bay, Dover, mostly cloudy and 74.
Say 4.
Georgetown, mostly cloudy and 75.
Say 5.
Ocean City, mostly cloudy and 73.
Say 3.
Appomattox, mostly cloudy and 74.
Say 4 again.
Baltimore, fog and 73.
Damn. Say 3.
Washington, D.C., mostly cloudy and 75.
Say 5.
Pontotoc River, cloudy and 76.
Say 6.
Elsewhere across the Mid-Atlantic, Richmond, cloudy and 74.
Say 4 again.
Norfolk, mostly cloudy and 80.
80.
Partly cloudy and 72.
Say 2.
Philadelphia, cloudy and 72.
Say 2.
The weather synopsis.
Alright, now look at the game. Say 2.
Scouts for the Padres. Bad scouts coming out, and sure enough, all of a sudden they start itching some questions in there, like, hey, who's gonna pitch this game? Who's gonna? I'm like, dude, I don't know. Like, come on. So I said, it just depends on who we play, because that's what
1-1 pitch, swing and a miss. 1-2 the count.
I said, hey man, don't ask me to do your job for you. Prep on them all. Prep on everybody. I said, those Phillies pitchers are coming for you though. Don't worry about it.
Not too many secrets out there.
No.
I mean,
Not by now, not at this stage of the game.
the 1-2 pitch on the way. Swinging a bouncer towards third. Charging in, Bohm takes the short hop, throws to first. He got him.
Good.
Luzardo pounds the fist into the glove. And another stellar performance from the left-hander tonight. He was absolutely terrific, and he's in line for his 15th win of the season. Another double-digit strikeout effort for Jesus Luzardo. Stretch time at
Good.
Citizens Bank Park, 6-1 Phillies.
Oh, good. We're still leading by 5. Yay. Hooray. Hooray. So hopefully that we don't waste that, hopefully we don't waste the opportunity. We don't never say if we win, then we clinch their bye. Well, because here's the thing. Even if we lose and the Dodgers lose, we still clinch the, first round bye. Because here's the thing. We need a win or a Dodgers loss. We need a win or a Dodgers loss for the first round bye. Sorry, Bruce, but it looks like you have to wait for another game. Because listen, we are not letting you get that 1 seed. Oh wait, because even if we want to rest the games, yeah, even if. Oh yeah, because even if we win the rest of our games, fuck. Even if we won the rest of our games and then the Brewers lose, we don't, cause do they have off tomorrow? I think so. On the Brewers. Yeah, but the thing is, like, even if even if we win like our final games and the Brewers lose their final 3, because even if, because I believe Well, yeah, because I believe the Brewers. I am pretty sure the Brewers have the tiebreaker against us because they won the season series, which I wish they didn't because if we did get swept at home, obviously we actually would have won by because I wish we would have won by of course that game because we did have advance, but the Brewers were probably the better team than we were at home especially. Just kind of messed me up a little bit. Goodbye. I went again. And I missed. But yeah, like either way, because here's the thing. Because if the Brewers win, because here's the thing, because like even the Brewers won because they needed us to lose. Well, guess what? We ain't losing. Listen, we're not losing. We are not losing, to the Marlins again. No way. Because listen, again, I do not want to face the Mets to the postseason again. I don't. I really don't. Because again, last season we were the 2 seed, we got bounced. Well, yeah, because the Mets didn't even make it to the World Series. They just really thought that they were the 2022 Phillies. They just really thought that they were the 2022 Phillies. The hell they want. Wait on, because I'm pretty sure. Did the Dodgers win the National Championship Series? I think they won 4-1. I'm pretty sure they did. I am pretty sure the Dodgers won 4-1. So yeah, so your Mets fans got cocky last season after defeating us. But look, the Dodgers, they were way better than you guys. Because I'm pretty sure they had the 1 seed. Yes, they did. Yes, they did. They actually had the 1 seed. They did. The Dodgers. But this season they are about to have the 3 seed. Because with a win or a Dodgers loss, we get a bye either way. Yeah, but if we lose, then we give up the big. Because here's the thing: if we lose, then we give up the 1 seed. Which because as of right now, it doesn't look like it. Hopefully, our quote-unquote bullpen doesn't blow again, and hopefully the rain delay doesn't happen again either. Oh, watch, because even if we're leading right now, because if we are like in case of a rain delay, that's fine because we're leading. Like, as long as we're leading this game, it's fine. Yeah, but last night was a freaking disaster. If the Marlins didn't top the damn game, we would have won. But either way, we still, obviously. No, I win. I messed. Well, I'm going to bring this basket over here again. Well, because I want, to be able to, open up my door. I mean, do I have enough time for my clothes tomorrow? I think I do, but not really. No. Anyway, don't go back.
Pulls Wagaman off the bag.
Again?
And Castellanos is aboard.
What happened? Is this the second time that... Damn.
The Phillies are 1 homer away from matching the franchise record for home runs in a game.
Huh?
That's going to be an error on Lopez, his 2nd of the night, his 12th of the season. The Phillies matched that record on the night of August 28th. It was a 7-homer effort led by Kyle Schwarber's 4-home-run night. Here's Otto Kemp, and he crushes one. Left center. It's on its way, and it's gone.
Yay.
It's a 2-run home run for Otto Kemp, and the Phillies have matched the franchise record with their 7th homer of the night, and it's the 2nd time in a month that they've done it.
Wait, huh? 7 home runs? Wait, what? Oh yeah, we won this game.
3 homers allowed by Belloso here in the 7th inning. And the route is on for the Phils. Verano Kemp, it's number 8 on the season.
Wait, what did I miss?
Right now, the ball's jumping like it's mid-July.
Boys are having fun right now. They're loose. They're relaxed. You know, they weren't able to get on the field today for batting practice, so they're underneath. They've got their music, but they still get their work in. You know, they understand the process. I love it.
The first time the Phillies hit 7 homers in a single game was in 1998. They waited 20 years to do it again.
Really?
They hit 7 in a game in 2021, and they've done it twice in the span of 1 month. Here this season, it's 10-1. Here's Sosa, and he takes a strike.
Wait, really? 1998? That was the last time we... Wait, really? 1998? Really? I didn't know that. No!
These games are so fun for hitters. Normally, like, I'm looking down my scorecard, I'm like, okay, who's the hitter that doesn't have a hit tonight? Now it's like, who doesn't have a home run?
Really?
Fifth time in franchise history they've had 7 home runs in a single game. Second time this season. And the pitch by Bayoso. Swinging a bouncer. This is foul. Third base side.
Ah, rats. Wait, so it's 10-1 now? That's
Plate umpire Mike Estabrook calling time as here's the 0-2 in the dirt.
So it looks like Lazard is going to get the win. Yeah, there's no point of
1 ball, 2 strikes.
You under on now. There's no point of him now. There's no leading big.
Bayoso steps back, he kicks and deals. And that's way outside, a breaking ball. "56 homers for Schwarber."
Wait, what?
Now Raleigh at 58 going into play tonight.
Huh? Wait, what? Wait, Schwarber hit a home run again?
2-2. Swing and a drive down the left field
Foul.
line towards the corner, and that one is gone off the hands of a fan at the top of the railing.
Never mind.
Oh, they're going to say fan interference, and it's a double.
That's all right, though.
As that fan might have been reaching over the railing. And the Phillies will definitely check it, I think. Vic Carapazza called it fan interference. And if the Phillies get it overturned, it would be a record-breaking 8th homer of the night and the 3rd of the night for Edmundo.
Are we going to challenge?
And they have to take a look at this. And I think it's going to stand, as that fan definitely had his hands out and below the railing.
That's okay. As long as the
well,
double...
actually, no. That's a home run.
Yeah, it is.
That is a home run as we see it from the side angle. That's definitely a homer. And the signal is in. Carapazza says it's a home run.
Never mind.
And Edmundo Sosa will trot the bases. It's a 3-home run game for Edmundo. And the Phillies have set an all-time franchise record with 8 home runs tonight.
Damn.
The crew chief reviewing the potential home run call.
They will obviously review it in New York, but for now, the call on the field is a home run. And again, we get into the situation where the orange...
Here the call on the field's confirmed. Home run.
There you go.
Yay.
Confirmed. That's 8. That's 3 for Edmundo. Spectacular.
Word.
He never had a multi-homer game in his career.
He never?
He had 7 homers total coming into play tonight. He comes off the injured list, and he's hit 3 straight home runs. Pitch is in for a strike.
Wow. Put that in the books, I guess.
He's got his special handshake with everybody, and he's been wearing it out tonight.
He still hasn't reached the dugout, into the dugout.
0-1. And Wilson takes a strike.
Wow. Wow. Put that in the books. Oh, yeah, this game's over.
11-1, Phillies are leading it.
Yikes. Yeah, it's
And
over.
the night of his life is on at Mundo Sosa.
Yikes.
The 0-2. Swing and a miss.
It's okay.
He struck him out.
All right.
And
All right.
believe it or not, that's out number 1 here in the 7th
Wait.
inning. Bayo.
Wait, what? Wait, there was nobody out? Yo, why? There was nobody out? Wow. All right, then we did with no outs. Funny. I'll take it, I guess. There was nobody out when we did all that? I thought there was like freaking like 1 or 2 outs. I thought there was like 1 or 2
1-0.
outs.
That's taken for a strike.
Imagine if I could hear like the da noise. Or maybe they played it already properly. Maybe they did, but oh well. Don't care though.
1 ball, 1 strike. The pitch. Stott a swing and a miss. Change up. He was out front.
Yikes. Put that in the books. Hey yo, I thought the ball was
Might
gonna go
have to
fast.
dig deep to find the last time the Phillies had 4 homers in an inning. Not to mention 4 homers in a 5-batter span.
Wow. Everybody's still
Fanatic
cheering.
joins the party, jumps
Yup.
up on the top of the dugout.
Wait, he hit a home run too?
Yeah, probably. 1-2. And that's a little bit wide. I can guarantee you he's fighting to get to the bat rack right now.
Yep.
I wish I was in that game right now, though. Sadly, I'm not. But I have off
2-2 to count. And a pitch. Swung on, fouled away.
Excuse me?
8 home runs tonight by the Phillies. A new franchise record.
That would definitely be a Chick-fil-A nugget game for next season. 2026. That would definitely be for you.
2-2 on the way.
Game.
Swinging a ground ball up the middle. Lopez to his left slide. Smothers it. Pops up. Fires to first. And he got him. And a tremendous play by Otto Lopez ranging up the middle. And there's out number 2.
Well, join us as we wrap up the regular season at CBP and celebrate the best fans in baseball on Fan Appreciation Day. Taking place Sunday, September 28th at 3:05 when the Twins are in town.
Well, that'll bring up Rafael Marchand.
Excuse me.
And the first pitch to Marchand on the way. He swings and fouls it out of play.
No. Really?
Marchand tonight is 1 for 3, starting in place of JT Realmuto. Here's the 0-1. Swung on and ripped foul over the head of Paco Figueroa. Ducks out of the way in the first base coach's box.
I'm sitting there trying to wrap my head around everything that we've seen. It's tough, you know, as the game's going on. We go back to Kyle Schwarber's 4 home run game. That was obviously a big night. That same night, Bader, that was his second almost cycle.
0-2 is outside.
And then there's this game with all of the home runs. This team just does different things throughout a year to surprise you. Actually, I shouldn't say they don't surprise you.
Well, they did surprise me with this
11-1, Phillies lead it. Valente Bayoso into his wide of the 1-2 to Marchand. Swinging a fly ball center field. Straight away, Marcy with plenty of room.
All
He'll
right,
make the
that's
catch.
fine. That's fine. That's fine.
And there's out number 3. But what a frame for the Phillies. Edmundo Sosa with some history tonight, not just for himself, but for the franchise. A 3-homer game for Sosa to cap this 7th inning, and the Phillies, with a franchise record, 8 long balls tonight, lead it 11-1.
Yikes. They did surprise me with this one. But I thought, why don't you put that in the books? September 24th, 2025. The Phillies hit a franchise record 8 homers. That should definitely be the Chick-fil-A nugget game, or well, not very likely though, but yeah, not very likely though, but we'll see. So I guess I missed Schwarber's 56 home run. Damn, man, I freaking missed it. When did he hit that home run? I guess Schwarber hit 2 home runs. Now he's actually now 2 behind Kyle Raleigh. Well, I just want to know, home runs are definitely important. Oh boy, yeah, this game's is long over. Because we were so mad that we lost the game last night. Of course, like a rain delay. Freaking J2 Amito left with like a right index finger injury. Well, at least it wasn't X-rays came negative. If y'all didn't catch it, last night. And then of course, wasted a really, strong performance from Christopher Sanchez, and just, really disappointing. Guess, the Phillies flushed that game down with this. So did I. Hey, Nico. Paranormal. No, I win. That's it. What? What? Yay. Whoop. And I win again. No, I missed.
Wagaman is in there for a called strike. If you're wondering, the Major League record is 10 homers by a single team in a single game.
10? Really?
It was set back in 1987 by the Toronto Blue Jays.
Damn!
In an 18-3 win over the Orioles.
That's 87.
Punched into right. There's a base hit for Wagaman.
That's 87.
Leading off here against Mesa.
That's 87.
Ernie Witt hit 3 homers that night. Rance Mullenix and George Bell each hit 2. Lloyd Mosby, Rob Ducey, and Fred McGriff all had 1 home run. Adding up to 10 homers. The record for the most in a single game.
Damn!
By one team. 18-3 they won that night.
Damn!
It was Jacob Marcy. And he pitched, fouled back.
I was wondering. As was Jim.
Damn,
And in case you're wondering, Jim, a few teams have hit 9 in a game. Phillies are these 30. This is the 36th time that a team has had 8 or more in a single game.
Damn!
In the history of baseball. Pitches down low.
The record's 10.
Yes.
And then it goes to
9 and 8. And there's 36 instances of 8 or more.
8 or more. 36. Okay.
First time for the Phillies.
Right.
1-1. The pitch. Swinging a ground ball, weakly hit, second base. Stock flips to Sosa 1, on to first. In time, double play, 4-6-3.
Yay.
Nicely done on a ball that wasn't hit all that hard.
All right.
Nice job. As Stott gets closer to second base to give the feed, shortstop Edmundo Sosa can cheat a little bit, because that the feed should be right where your glove, where that target is. Further away he gets, you can't come across the bag as hard.
Here's Joey Weimer. 3 times a team has hit 9 in a game. The Yankees have done it twice this year. It was a swing and a miss.
Damn!
Remember, that started the torpedo bat craze.
Oh, yes.
Oh.
Back in March 29th, they hit 9 homers. They also hit 9 homers against the Rays at Steinbrenner Field in the middle of August.
March 20th.
Called a ball, up and in.
March 29th. Wait, that was first game of the regular season? Damn. Yeah.
1-1. And that's down low.
Torpedo bats. No, I win again. Yeah, I win again. Hey, look we have here.
2 balls, 1 strike. Mesa. The pitch. And this is swung on a line. Leaping Boom's got another one.
Word.
Long arm of Alec Boom pulls that one down again.
No.
And that's a stick with him right there
No way
for
for
Joey
you.
Weimer.
No way for you.
Tough. And that will do it for the Marlins here in their half of the 8th. We'll go to the bottom of the 8th. Hey, another swing for Kyle Schwarber coming up. Phillies lead it 11-1.
Well, we'll see if he will hit his 57th home run. We'll see. If he doesn't, that's fine. That's fine. Nah, bro, I can't believe he almost had a 5-homer game, bro. He almost had that 5-homer game, bro. Against the Braves. Oh my God. I still can't believe that he hit that 4-homer game. Schwarber. I still can't believe that he hit that freaking 4-homer game. I'm just beyond stunned. Here we are like a month later now. We hit freaking like 8 home runs and it's like a franchise record for the freaking, with the team, right? Well, I guess there's definitely go for the loss from last night. Most definitely. Of course, the Brewers had to win. They suck anyway. Well, because they're trying so hard. They're trying so hard to get that 1 seed. Well, because if they lose the final games and we win our final 4, then that means that we get the 1 seed. Oh, actually, we can't because the tiebreaker. Well, we'll see.
6:45, Saturday, September 27th at 6:05, and Sunday, September 28th at 3:05. Grab tickets now at Phillies.com.
100.
Oh wait, so the division series starts when? October 4th? Oh, okay, so we don't have to wait for that long. Well, actually, that's only a week.
Left field, and the left fielder Sanoa is now on the mound doing the pitching for Miami.
Oh!
11-1 Phillies. And Harrison Bader takes outside for a ball.
Oh, it's funny.
Sanoa, it's actually his 8th appearance on the mound. And a swing at a fly ball center field. Marcy coming in. He's going to get there and make the catch. And there's out number 1.
Oh, wow. Oh, I love seeing that. Well, yeah, because, they're down by 10, and, we slow ball. Easiest pitch, by the way. We're like a slow ball.
1985. As Javier Sanoa misses low 1-0.
Schwarber has no chance now, up a field player.
Yeah,
you know that.
He's got that in the back of his mind, the pitch. And he takes, and that's a little high. That's when he came to the plate against the Braves in the last at-bat in his 4-home run game, a chance at a 5th.
Then
Popped out. The 2-0. And a swing and a foul out of play left side, and Schwarber falling forward over the plate. Told us that night, he said, I'm terrible hitting against position players.
Oh, he is.
The 2-1 swung on, and it's popped up.
Oh.
Out into shallow left.
Damn.
Lopez going out. Johnson coming on, and they all let it fall in. And Schwarber's on base with a base hit.
All right, then.
He's got a 4-hit game.
I don't think he's that bad hitting off of field players.
That's
He's got
right.
a base hit. Johnston just entered the game out there and forgot to look that Lopez was playing right up the middle. That's Johnston's ball, the left fielder, all the way.
August of 85, a game at Wrigley against the Cubs in the top of the 7th. The Phillies hit 4 home runs in that inning.
Huh? Really?
Here comes Alec Bohm.
Wait, really? That's a... Wait, that's a 5? Really?
As Bohm takes inside, ball 1. Stubbs, the designated pinch runner these days.
Yeah.
Garrett Stubbs. Why are we not using them pitch, bro?
Get those wheels rolling. The pitch. And it's outside. Phillies with 11 runs, and all of the runs coming via the homer. 8 of them. The pitch. Swung on, ripped down the left field line, but it's hooked, and it's foul. Did not have home run distance.
Whoa.
Bohm, 2 for 4 tonight with a double and a homer. The 2-1 pitch. That's outside. 3-1 count. Next pitch, ground ball, sharply foul. Sanoa, 8 1/3 innings on the mound. 17 runs on 23 hits.
Damn.
That's a 18.36 ERA. 3-2. And that one's pulled foul past third. But I'll say this, Doc, his FIP is only 10.59.
Come on.
Again, you know, he had bad fielding behind him right there.
I need some context. Some other players, field players.
Pitch is down and away. That's ball 4.
18-something might be great when it comes to.
Maybe he's hot.
Maybe he's hot for left fielders that pitch, or just throw strikes. Whatever you do, don't come in and walk guys.
Here comes Nick Castellanos. He gave up 6 runs in his last pitching appearance, which was a month ago or so, August 29th against the Mets. First pitch to Castellanos, ground ball hit towards short. Lopez flips to second, 1 on to first, a double play.
That's okay. That's all right, but we had
And
7
that'll do it for the Phillies here in their half of the 8th.
That's
They
okay.
do not score against Sanoa.
That's okay.
And we're headed to the 9th. Phillies in front, 11.
That's okay. That's okay. All the way we won this game.
Jersey's Rock Station, 100.7 WZXL.
Well, right under the heading of you never know what you're going to see when you go to the ballpark. Phillies on a Wednesday night, final homestand of the season, and they put on a show. They were down 1-0 at one point in this game. And then all of a sudden, the Phillies with a record-setting 8 home run night, and they lead it 11-1. Javier Sanoa, the pitcher, leading off. He fouls one off the third base side. Max Lazar now on the mound for the Phillies.
Okay.
And the righties pitch on the way. Swing and a miss. Some defensive changes as well. Brandon Marsh has come in to play left field. Weston Wilson has moved from left field to second base. And Stott moving from second to short. Sosa out of the game.
All right.
And the pitch is grounded through the left side. There's a base hit. Tomorrow, Walker Buehler on the mound for the Phillies. Jansen Junk is going to go to the hill for Miami. 6:05 start. 2-1. They go to the 9th in Cincinnati. Pirates are leading that game.
Whoa.
That would be a win for Paul Skeens if they can hold on. The pitch down low. Skeens threw 6 scoreless innings tonight, and his year is done with a 1.97 ERA.
Nobody cares about Paul Skeens.
It's tricky.
Ground ball foul, first base side.
I mean, he had a great year, don't get me wrong, but boy, Christopher Sanchez, you put the two of those guys side by side. I mean, you have to decide what numbers you like.
Yeah.
It truly is remarkable what Christopher has done with the innings pitched that he's done. Strikeouts.
1-1, fouled off the end of the bat, first base side.
And Christopher, I don't think, is done.
Yeah, he's got one more start to make. Phillies with a win tonight, clinched the bye, so that means Sanchez will officially start on Sunday for his final tune-up before Game 1 of the Division Series Saturday, the 4th of October. As the pitch is down low. Mets and Cubs, no score. Bottom of the 3rd inning in Chicago. Guardians lead the Tigers 3-1, top of the 6th inning in Cleveland.
Man, Tigers.
The 2-2. And that's down in the dirt. Now, can you imagine not only losing out on the division, that ball got away from Marchand, and down to second goes Sanoa. Obviously, they've struggled to hold on to the division lead, but they're in danger of losing a wild card spot as well. The only team that could really knock them out is Houston, still remaining. They're the only club that could do it. The pitch. Swung on, hit high in the air, left field. Marsh tracking backwards. Shy of the warning track. He pulls up, and he'll make the catch.
Right.
Houston playing out west later tonight against the Athletics in Sacramento. Here comes Ramirez. He's 0 for 3 tonight. And Lazar delivers in the pitch. High chopper towards short. Fielded by Stott. He'll go to first with it. Ramirez is gone. They're 2 away.
Yeah.
Phillies will go to 93 wins on the season. As Troy Johnston.
Okay, they have
last
off
hope.
tomorrow. Okay, they have off tomorrow. Good.
Johnston took over in the DH slot. And their pitcher, or their left fielder, become the pitcher. First pitch to Johnston is popped up foul, out of play.
Well, the Phils, I mean, 12 hits tonight, 11 runs, especially after what happened last night. They got the early 3 runs. I think tonight they're like, okay, enough of that. Spread it up and down the lineup.
No balls and a strike. Lazar ready. And a pitch. And it's in the dirt. Luzardo would be the winner. He'll go to 15-7 with his 7 innings tonight. 1 run allowed. It was unearned. He struck out 10.
Oh, it was unearned? Oh, yeah, because the error.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Well, that's because the error.
And Lazar deals. And that is up high. Two balls and a strike. Look at third. And the 2-1. Swing and a miss. High fastball.
Yeah.
A little over 36,000 here tonight at Citizens Bank Park. They've seen some history. Lazar ready, his 2-2 on the way. Swing at a high pop-up, shallow left field.
Damn.
Marsh is coming on. He's waiting on it, and he's got it.
Yes, sir.
And the Phillies have got the start date for Red October as they have clinched the division series And the playoffs here in Philadelphia will begin on October the 4th.
Yes, sir.
As the Phillies secure the bye with an 11-1 win over the Marlins here tonight.
Man, it just seemed like more than a secure. It was a thumping, and it was from up and down the lineup. Luzardo, terrific. All those wins as a left-handed pitcher, 15. Congratulations to him. And really for the Phils tonight, I just think they were relaxed, ready to play. That's how they have to take that right into the playoffs.
Phillies will wait on their opponent, but they know the day that Red October begins. Game 1 of the division series will be here at Citizens Bank Park on Saturday, October the 4th. And the Phillies, with their 93rd win of the season, the 15th of the year for the left-hander Jesus Luzardo, who got more than enough run support, an all-time franchise record 8 homer night for the offense, and the Phillies win it 11-1. We'll take a timeout, and we'll have the totals and a recap for you right after this.
Yay, Phillies, damn. They done obliterated the Marlins. So now they have to wait. Yay. Bye-bye. Our first round bye is ours now. Bye-bye. The first round bye is ours now. For now, at least. Damn, 468! Damn, 468! 468 feet? Two! Swinging the bomb. Deep right field. It is low going into the second deck. And Kyle Schwarber has hit his second home run of the game. His 56th. And the Phillies are leading it 7-1. I think it's 7-1, right? Yeah, 7-1. Two! That ball is swinging a bomb. The deep right field. That is way out of here. Into the second deck. And Kyle Schwarber has hit his second home run of the game. His 56th homer of the season. And the Phillies are now leading it 7-1. Two! Yikes. What a game. Now the first round bye. I really thought that was Tank. Holy crap, I really thought that was Tank. Holy Mother of Christ. don't give a damn.
And would push an LGBT. And would push an L.
Like a good name? Welcome to the NFC East free agency meeting. Did you hear that? I didn't hear anything. That's the sound of the Cowboys signing no one.
Ass.
The Cowboys are losing players to us. I know y'all like argumentative. You signed every washed up player available. It would have been fine if you signed the vet when Kirk Cousins was in QB. At least we're doing something. And don't worry about our quarterback situation. We drafted our future very soon. I thought Sam Howell was your future. I thought Tommy DeVito was the future.
Wait, did I watch this last year? Yes, I did.
It certainly isn't dead. This is making soon like Stephen Jones said. Free agency isn't one in day one or day two. I mean, look at the Eagles last year. And I was meant to sign with Jones. Are you serious? Please count the Patriots. Look at the Eagles last year. And I was meant to sign with Jones. Are you serious? Please count the Patriots. Why would you not re-sign one of your best offensive linemen? I don't know why we do half the things we say. We won 12 games last preseason. We must be doing something right. Still can't make it past the first round of the playoffs. Hey, your best player went to a rival team, and y'all might draft J.J. McCarthy. Better not. Also, why is no one talking about the Eagles tight end signing with us? Jack Stoll.
Yeah, nobody cares.
And we re-signed Landon Dickerson. I want to get to it. You wouldn't know anything about that, though. Getting Saquon and C.J. Gardner-Johnson, who I didn't really like. He's back in now. And we re-signed Landon Dickerson. I want to get too excited. Jason Kelsey retired. No more tush-push for you guys. We already dropped his replacement, and at least he retired with the Eagles.
Got a point? God damn it.
Shots fired, just like Plaxico Burress. That's gotta hurt. Just like your defensive coordinator becoming our head coach. Did you watch the Packers in playoffs? I did. Can y'all go all in every year? Yeah, this is so fun to watch. That's what I say when we play you guys every season. A change is coming. Another name change? No. Maybe. I don't know yet. They don't tell me these things. But Drake May or Jaden Daniels is on. Wait, I'm with either at this point. Let's be nice. All I'm saying is Rome wasn't built in a day. All I'm saying is you haven't won a Super Bowl since Rome was built.
Well, technically, the Cowboys won a Super Bowl in 1996. Cough? Cough? Cough from Giants? What the hell? Your Damn.
Bad player award? It's all initial. JPJ, Jackson Power Johnson, isn't it a government organization? It stands for Best Player Available. I knew that. I knew that. We have so many holes in our it's not the trust management. How's that been working out for you?
Hurt. Hurt.
Welcome to the NFC East preseason meeting. Jahan Dotson season. I'm telling you, he's not good. Coke and C. Can you imagine he was back Saquon, please? No. I didn't want him back. Keep telling yourself that. Not getting a receiver. You see what happened when you have a confident GM? Congrats on getting a receiver who was going to get cut anyway. Because he's on the Eagles now. They don't want to draft him. I mean, he had a good rookie season, but then he fell off. Whatever. He doesn't even have to do that much. He would be the best receiver on the Cowboys. And y'all call me the loser because you are violent sometimes. Y'all are both righteous. Did y'all forget we have the best wide receiver in the division? A.J. Brown is on the Eagles. Blake Neighbor's going to have something to say about that, too. And Terry McLaurin. Like, he's cool. He's cool, too. I like it. I like it. I like it. CD clears everyone. Clears everyone except that check from Jerry Jones. I'm going to get a deal to wait. I don't know, man. We said that about the Saquon deal, too. Sometimes I feel bad for you. Real. No.
No. No.
Shouldn't you be worried about your game in Brazil? Shouldn't you be worried about your quarterback and number one receiver? We are. Oh, you're talking to Cowboys. Oh. Never mind. You know, you do the same thing every year. What's that? Make great moves in the offseason to set us up for success? You sign a whole bunch of well-liked players on paper. They appear good, and then you just flame out every season. Oh, it's not good. Just reiterate. Well, that's better than what you do. Oh, and what's that? Not sign anyone, including your best players, and then lose the first playoff game you play? That is pretty bad. Shut up. Your quarterback is Daniel Jones. Not by choice. I'm both suck, honestly, though. We have the brightest future. Not a receiver, you know. Just watch. We'll see. I thought we said we weren't coming here under the next one. I never agreed to that. The only thing I'll be watching is the Cowboys break the NFC East curse this year because we're winning the division. How much you want to bet? If we win the division, you got to buy the Giants in New Jersey. Okay, and if we win, you got to dress up like an Eagle for the playoffs. Dude, y'all might not even make the playoffs. What about if we win?
That is like 5 blonde. Ah! 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 Oh, you guys quit it.
I checked the whole first and saved hundreds on my Unfortunately, I didn't check if I'm on that Evo's game while taking a selfie.
Welcome to the NFC's meeting, week 3.
At least I checked Old State first and saved hundreds.
Welcome to the NFC East meeting. Week 1. My Eagles fly. Please, Eagles, you guys should have lost. You look terrible. Yeah, well, at least we have paid quarterback the most money in NFL history. Worse, we paid a running back QB money. I wish we did that. We can't put too much in the first game. It's still people. I'm trying to tell you about that win. He's not that guy, and neither is Dak Prescott. I'm worried about your quarterback. Jalen Hurts looks
Where's y'all win? Where is... Y'all didn't post y'all win? What? Y'all didn't even post y'all win yet? Bro, y'all didn't even post y'all win? Dude, really? Really? Y'all did not post y'all win yet? Bro, come on, man. At least the Phillies won. What was it, like 11-1? Damn. So I missed Schwarber's 56 home run, but I didn't miss his 55th one, though. It's alright, though. We still won the game. We're like, going to be the first slide. What a game by the Phillies. That was a really, really awesome game. We needed that one badly anyway.
Please sit down. I'll say quite working out for you guys. Great catch, by the way. What are you laughing at, Cowboys? Lost 19-6. Counts the same as one loss. Although I know that close may be a little bit difficult for your breakdowns. You know, at least we were competitive. We didn't have A.J. Brown. Let's see how competitive we are against the Saints next week. I guarantee we'll lose 4-19. Yeah, it might be worse. There's fun out there catching balls. I will fight
looking for innovative ways to save you money. So you can keep paying $15
I don't care.
Oh God, I'm sorry. You did do. Oh, this was last season, by the way. I already watched all these, by the way, though, but that's okay. I love rewatching them.
Welcome to the NFC East meeting, week 3. Isn't it crazy that you're the only team that didn't win this week? I think it's crazy we almost came back and won. CD Lamb and phone not
I'm sorry, I'm just like completely freaking died over here. He's just completely died over here. What happened, Cowboys? Did CD Lamb? I know it's from last season, but what happened, Cowboys? Did CD Lamb do garbage again? What happened, Cowboys? Did CD Lamb do freaking garbage again?
Coulda, shoulda, woulda. I don't know why y'all are talking. Y'all look terrible. Y'all should have lost in the second, but didn't give up 44 points either. That's what a real defense looks like. I would have won too if he had a real defense. Y'all don't have a real quarterback. Y'all might have the worst QB in the division. Shut up. We legit might have the best quarterback in the.
Well, here's the thing. Wait on. Did we play week 3? What was it, the Saints? Well, because they were 2-0 at the time. And not to mention, we didn't even score like up until the 4th quarter. And not to mention that we held the. Because here's the thing, we held the Saints like 3 points. Well, which was technically it was a field goal. You know, you like a whole game though. By the way.
Division. Why? Because he had one good game. Let's not forget, there's only one quarterback in this division who's been to a Super Bowl, and only one quarterback has lost a Super Bowl. Yeah, it's the goal just to get there or win it. We're closer than any of you guys have been in the last century. Taylor Hurt times are playing for. That's an understatement, but at least I can admit it. But at least we're still winning games. I just want to put up, we also won a game this week, in case you guys forgot. And at least.
Not the Cowboys. Frick. We're not the Cowboys. Alright, well, I'm not playing Jack and Dax videos. Take another day off of playing them, because, come on, man, what the frick, dude? Cowboys.
At least
We love the Cowboys.
we're not the Cowboys. I will be laughing. Not hard for me. You know what? If you beat us, I'll buy you 2 jerseys. Really? Yup, because if we lose, there's no need for me to waste any more money on this team. You already wasted $240 million paying Cap. Quarterback is Jalen Hurts. 2-1. 2-1 and in first place in the division. 1 game back from first place. We're really the worst team in the division?
Maybe. Maybe not. Well, guess what? By the way, Cowboys are 1-2 this year. By the way, and we're 3-0.
Welcome to the NFC East meeting week 4. Thanks, Cowboys. We'll take it from here. Do I have to be here? That's what you'll be saying week 9. That's what I say every week. I thought it'd be every day. Shut up, Eagles. You actually look worse than us. All Nick Sirianni's fault. Kellen Moore and injuries. Mostly Nick Sirianni. I'm just about a good guy. Barely caused the #1 seed in the NFC East. I think it's time I gave you guys notice. Notice for what? We're winning the division. Okay, let's pump the brakes a little. Isn't that what Howie should have done before trading as a 3rd-round pick for Jahan Dotson? I know you're not laughing. You barely got a win over the Giants. Keyword win. Something that eluded you this past week. Elude. It means to evade or escape. I know what elude means. It's like not winning a Super Bowl for almost 3 decades. I can't really say anything. This next week, honestly, like, welcome to the NFC East meeting. Week 5. I thought I was going to be running the meeting because you beat the Browns. Relax. Even the Giants did that. What do you mean, even the Giants? I don't like the implications of your tone. You guys suck. Well, you're the only one here that didn't win this week. Giants. That's because we were on a bye week. And Cowboys, you should have lost to the Steelers. Yeah, and you should have lost to the Packers and Saints. That looked terrible, per usual. I'll admit it, he had a bad game. He was out there playing like Hurts for a while. A win is a win. Win is a win. But when I have a luck like my where's that energy? I'm just delusional. You're obnoxious. You're both delusional and obnoxious. Thank you. If there's anyone here that's being delusional, it's the command. It's still insecure, Cowboys. I'm not insecure. I'm just being real. I don't think you have the capacity to do that. I don't think you have the capacity to form complex sentences. I just think rather there's a changing of the guard. Speaking of changing of the guard, Robert Saleh just got fired. Wow. Cowboys, you got someone on next season after you lose first round of the playoffs. I know someone with Nick Sirianni as a head coach is talking to me right now. Maybe we signed him to help with the defense. You're gonna need more than that for Jane Daniels. All right, I'm with the Cowboys. You're getting annoying now. Act like you've been there before. But we haven't. Not in a long time. I feel that on a spiritual level. I have to talk as much trash as I can before things change. Should we be doing that too? Yes. Okay. Give it your best shot, Giants. At least we don't have the first quarterback in the division. What's that supposed to mean? He didn't tell you he was talking about Jalen Hurts. Yeah, you just assumed I was talking about Jalen. Could it be my team? No, wait a second. You just exposed yourself. He was making direct eye contact with me. That's what people do when they speak. Yeah, clearly he's the worst quarterback in the division after that game. Whatever helps you sleep at night, bud. I was talking about Jalen. Good night, bud. Whatever. We're playing the Browns this week, fresh off the bye. We're gonna turn this season around. I don't Jalen Hurts is quarterback.
This ain't like fine wine. That is like fine wine. Well, because we won a Super Bowl, by the way. This aged like fine wine. No. This aged like fine wine.
Well, we're actually playing a real team this week. We gotta play the Ravens. Just show you how it's done, Cal. You know what, the Ravens? If you beat the Ravens, we can win the meeting next week. Okay, Slim? What do I get if we beat the Ravens? A worse draft.
When your kid is hurting, and there's nothing you can do about it.
Welcome to the NFC East meeting, week 6. Well. I know the Commanders wanted to host this week, but seeing as I'm the only team that won out of everyone here, I barely beat the Browns. I'm terrible. I'm not gonna lie. You serious right now? This is our division to lose right now. Do you know how long I've waited for this? And the Cowboys trying to win another Super Bowl longer. I never thought we'd
Die.
be back this quick. That gives me hope. Every team is just the right quarterback away from being back, which is why the Eagles are doomed. Which is why the Cowboys keep losing by 40. Maybe you're just a good wide receiver away. Devontae Adams to the Jets confirmed. If we didn't have AJ Brown, how we would have done this? How much help does Aaron Rodgers need? Not as much as the Cowboys. I'm a baseball fan. Just because I didn't go pro doesn't mean. Welcome to the NFC East meeting. Week 7 gets me crazy on a bye week. We somehow managed to lose. We was losers. Plus, Jay Daniels getting hurt. We actually lost our game here. We're the only real losers here. We know. You're saying Jay Daniels week to week with the rib injury. Must be nice having a backup quarterback win the game. Our starter can't even win one. Eagles need to relax. You didn't do anything except beat the Giants. I'm tired of it. Tired of what? Every week it's, oh, you beat the Giants. Oh, it's only the Giants. The Giants suck. How about the Cowboys? How about the Giants? What do you want us to say instead? I don't know. Something like maybe the Giants have had a rough time. I feel bad for the Giants. Anything. Buddy, no one feels bad for you guys at all. We have Nick Sirianni as a head coach, and you want us to feel bad for you? We have Jerry Jones as our GM, and you want us to feel sorry for you? We finally get rid of Dan Snyder. We'll finally get our franchise quarterback, and he gets injured, and you want us to feel bad for you? Yes. At least you guys have hope. You know what it's like knowing you're gonna lose every week. Cowboys, want to take this lesson? You got 2 Super Bowls with Eli Manning. That's enough to last you for a lifetime. I was in college. The Cowboys won preschool last time they won. It was third grade. Did you have to return the VHS to Blockbuster when you were done? Blockbuster. The only place you can see Cowboys Super Bowl highlight. You want a lot of trash talk for a team that just got back from the Super Bowl waiting over 50 years. At least I can watch my Super Bowl in HD.
That's also true.
First and last. I'll definitely win another Super Bowl before you. I would Jalen Hurts. The point is, Giants, no one feels bad at all. We're all going through our own struggle. Yeah, no one told you not to resign Saquon. That's on you. Speaking of Saquon, aren't you wearing your jersey? Did you watch the game between them? Just needed a fresh start. That way up with Drew. I guess I'm just always tired of looking towards the past. Cowboys, want to take this one? Why would I take this one? Aren't you an expert at looking towards the past? What are you an expert in, Commies? Huh? Changing names? An expert in being first place in the division. Yeah, we'll see how long that lasts. It's just a matter of time. We're back in our rightful place. Prison? I'll just see your mother's bedroom. Why would you be
Damn.
your mom's bedroom? You know what? You're not even worth it. You're like Jalen Hurts. You mean Dak Prescott. You mean Daniel Jones. Not James Daniels, though. Beating it, Trent. Welcome to the NFC East meeting. Weekend. Ranger 2! You know I was actually rooting for you guys? Same, actually. Why were you guys rooting for us? Because we know we can beat you easily. 49ers, though. You're a wild card. Wild card? That's the only way you guys are making the playoffs. You're a little bit too excited for a team that has Daniel Jones as their quarterback. Says the team who has Dak.
Point. All I think except for the Cowboys.
Is Dak a turnover machine? Many people are asking. Normally I would have a comeback. Your team never does. Not gonna lie. At this point, I feel pretty defeated. All in. I love this full of cowboy cheers in the morning. All right, you need to relax, Eagles. You're only 2 games ahead, and you beat the Bengals. They suck this year. And Commander, you literally won on a Hail Mary against the Bears. What's the key word in that sentence? Bears won. That's when we won a game. When's the last time you guys did that? This is gonna be so fun, Cowboy. We can look at mock drafts together. We can look at coaches together. What are you looking at getting? Well, look, everyone needs to relax. We guys suck right now, though. This is a weird year in football. Not the truth, but the Eagles and Commanders keep winning somehow. Good teams keep losing, and bad teams keep winning. I know you're not saying you're a good team, but we keep losing and we're a bad team. I don't know what's up. Just a season. This is pretty normal for us. I think the Cowboys are having a
a hard time adjusting to their new normal. It's just who you guys are now. Curse you. The season's not even happening. Gives a type. No, but you know what? I deserve all this hate you guys are spewing. I barely even started. Well, if the Cowboys deserve all the hate, we definitely deserve all the love. Let's be real here, commies. I only know real love. You guys aren't winning first place. As long as we have Jake Daniels, we have a chance. I think it's more likely that as long as we have Nick Sirianni, you guys have a chance. How about this? We'll battle it out for first place. We'll let these two battle it out from back. Don't worry, Captain. It gets better. That's not much.
And would push an LGBTQ education into our schools.
I don't care about that. No. Welcome to the NFC East meeting. Week 9. I'm starting to feel bad for you guys. Really? No. Y'all are bugs. I'm just telling you to beat the command. What do you mean you're glad you didn't beat the command? Oh, we're committed to the tank this season. You should be too, Cal. I was gonna say you can actually start winning games now that Dak is injured, but I forgot you played us this week. It's not worth it. But it is. Why don't you put your money where your mouth is? We can bet on the game. I don't care. Don't do it, Cowboys. Yeah, Cowboys. I want it. No, let's do it. Loser has to wear a clown outfit next. Oh, I'm so in. This job ought to be hilarious. Would you do that, Cal? Why? I just want to see the Eagles in their natural habitat. A nest? In a clown outfit. I feel like you guys suck right now, though. Jack even said so himself. They just keep winning somehow. A win is a win, and a loss is a loss. How does it feel knowing your season's already over when I'm halfway through? Well, at this point, I'm kind of used to it. You know, as long as we have Daniel Jones, it's always going to be kind of hard. You were talking about the Cowboys, weren't you? As long as you got Nick Sirianni, we have a chance to beat you. That may be the only thing we agree on. Can we finally agree that we're a serious team this year? No. You have a cupcake schedule, and you don't. Thank you. Your best win is against the Cardinals. You lose to any team with a winning record. You're just like the Cowboys. And who's your best win against? The Bengals? Yeah, we beat them too. Let's be nice. Y'all both suck, if I'm being honest. Shut up. I know you ain't talking down here. You guys are garbage. Garbage. Yeah, no one from the division is doing anything this season. What happened, Cowgirls? I thought this was your year. Yeah, speak for yourself. Try to bring us down because you just realized what we've been saying all season. How do y'all feel about Cam Ward? This sucks. Yes, you do. Cowboys, you need to get Ashton Jitty. Now, who's going to block for him? You need to get a new owner. It does wonders. This draft is deep at running back, though. You might not want to take one in the first round. Now, why would you be looking at running backs, Giants? I'm just saying, Cowboys, look at the positive. There are no positives. Dak is out. Jerry Jones is still our owner, and Mike McCarthy is still our head coach. You want Sirianni? No. When is this over? I still got to go vote. You don't even get any electoral college votes? I'm surprised you even know what the electoral college is. It's all about Pennsylvania, baby. Swing state. Honestly, we're the American team. We decide every election anyways. Can't take too much more. Wait, am I the only swing state here? You know there are local amendments to vote on it too. Slim, I really got to go vote for him. Meeting dismissed. Tells it. Welcome to the NFC East meeting. Week 10. 10. Oh, yeah, I remember this game. I remember this. Thanks. Oh, life is good. I told you not to make the bet with the Eagles, Cowboys. Now look at you. You're a clown. Now, there's any clown here. If you lose to the Panthers, it's all part of the plan. The more games Daniel Jones loses, the closer we are to drafting his replacement. I want to pay attention to what the Giants are doing, clown boys. I mean, Cowboys. More games Daniel Jones loses, the closer we are to drafting his replacement. Demonically. So you might want to pay attention to what the Giants are doing, clown boys. I mean, Cowboys. We got 9 more games. I hope you last for a while. You guys barely beat us with a backup quarterback. No, we didn't. No, the frick we did not. Like I said, this is last season. Didn't we beat the Cowboys? Was it week 10? Yeah. What was the score like? Freaking like 34-6? Was it like 34-6? And you're talking about barely. That's 34-6. That's like 28 points. That's like 4 touchdowns. That's like 4 touchdowns, dude. That's like 4 touchdowns. Yeah, and then we blew it open.
Very glad we could score in the red zone. I'm glad your delusion doesn't leave you in your true form. You know, it's actually getting stronger. Unlike the Commanders, hey Slim, you need to relax. Like your defense in the fourth quarter. The Steelers are a good team. No, they're not. The Cowboys beat them. Currently, we have the number 2 overall pick. What about you, Cowboys? I said it last week, and I'll say it this week. So what? No. Well, yes, actually, technically yes. I knew it. But at least the Cowboys do too. I was gonna say a win is a win, and a
Week 4 predictions. Well, time to watch it, I guess.
Well, not only were the Packers the only NFC North team to lose this past weekend, but I got every single NFC North game wrong. Yeah, we're back. Let's hope this week goes better, but not for the rest of the NFC North. Rossi, and today we are going to be breaking down and predicting every single game in the Week 4 slate. Before we get to that, last week I went a respectable 11-5, which I think is the worst week I have had since the season has started, bringing me to a season record of 37-11. And now, there was only one person who was in first place last week in the ESPN Pick League, but now there are 12 of you who are tied for first place with a 41-7 record. So there's a 4-game difference between you and I. Let's see if I can catch up this week. Starting off with Thursday Night Football. You got an NFC West matchup between the Seattle Seahawks and the Arizona Cardinals. The Seahawks pulling together another impressive win.
Oh wow, that is one that has to go 3-1. Oh, so that was one that has to go 3-1. Okay. And also, by the way, it's also about the birds. That does not include us, by the way. Oh, actually, it does, but, you know, it's Seahawk and a Cardinal. They are basically birds, so.
After getting their first win back in Week 2 against the Steelers, they were able to take care of business in prime position to be contending. Lost their undefeated start last week.
It's good. I've lost the mask.
My dark horse, which I say every single year, the Arizona Cardinals, who unfortunately lost their undefeated start last week. Really was just uninspiring. Seahawks, I think they'll be able to protect against that pass rush. And if Sam Darnold defense, this matchup, this is going to be an interesting carnation of Satan taking on the Pittsburgh Steelers. Now this matchup, this is going to be an interesting one. Both teams coming away with a win last week and efficient. On top of the New England Patriots, same old Steelers defense. And hell, if that defense even looked, how many times do we have to teach you this lesson, old man? Never mind. Because either I'm right, bouncing back from, or the Vikings lose. Following. Matt, you got the Washington Commanders taking on the Atlanta Falcons. Oh, the Commanders bouncing back from a tough loss on Thursday night against the Vikings on Sunday night. Yeah, that is definitely cool to be on the Falcons. And so now this turns into a pretty big game. We'll see how much we've seen with Robinson, and it was the first time they actually looked like it as they got blown out by the Seahawks. The thing about them throughout the entire thing is a
oof. Yeah, I would say the Bills are going 4-0. Yeah, they are about to go 4-0. Maybe that's 2.
Who can also take over a game. The Detroit Lions. This is going to be the most competitive. They weren't leading the Detroit Lions. Please, Cleveland. Please don't embarrass me like you already did this past Sunday. The Browns getting a big-time win. Backfield, I knew that their offensive line keep my friend. But because he is his own, we're going to be able to contain Aiden Hunt. Ultimately, whoever has the ball left on the New England Patriots. The Panthers, you won! You did it! That is still the week was an anomaly. Jackson Dart. You got the LA Chargers taking on the New Jersey Giants.
New York.
The Chargers 3-0 on the season.
They might win.
Reigning Byron Tracy, who got banged up the overall team, and in his first potential games of the week. Hopefully he survives this game. Then, one of the potential games of the week.
That's right. Bring it on, Buccaneers. Let's see if y'all can beat us again. Which I thought that y'all will, because y'all have, y'all have, some people that are injured. And also, so do we, though. But that's okay, though.
You got the Philadelphia Eagles taking on the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. The Eagles involved in a classic against the LA Rams. It wasn't really a classic if you're a Rams fan. It was pretty painful. But the Eagles able to claw their way back into that game, blocking a game-winning field goal, returning it for a touchdown, and ultimately continuing their winning streak as they remain. Let's talk about that Eagles game. We mentioned it in Power Rankings yesterday, but that first half was atrocious for Philly. They couldn't get Saquon Barkley going, Jalen Hurts wasn't looking good, and the Rams, their offense was moving the ball. Then switch over to the second half, it felt like a different football game. Jalen Hurts and A.J. Brown really started to find a rhythm, and ultimately, as I just mentioned, they were able to get the win. They're taking on another undefeated team who had one of their field goals blocked, and even though it was close, the Buccaneers were still able to come away with the win.
Can't we do this anymore? That was pure luck. I was not in control of that situation at all.
Baker's just gonna freaking frack and bake. But let's talk about the Buccaneers because they're one of the most impressive teams in football. And while they are,
I think I have a bad feeling. I have a very bad feeling where this is going to go. I think he's going to pick the Buccaneers. I just have a very, very bad feeling. I have a very bad feeling that he's going to pick the Buccaneers. I have a very, very, very bad feeling. Well, yeah, because being played in Tampa.
dealing with a ton of injuries. Their O-line is beaten up right.
Oh, yeah. So I think we have an easy chance, but still, I think he's gonna pick the Buccaneers, even if.
Now, they should be getting Tristan Wirfs and Chris Godwin back at some point soon. I know there's potential that Wirfs comes back this Sunday. As of recording right now, that is still undetermined, and that would be a huge boost to this offensive line, as Tristan Wirfs is one of the best offensive linemen in the NFL. And this game has all the makings of being a very close contest.
It has.
The Buccaneers over these past 3 weeks have found ways to win, and while the Eagles' offense has not looked the best at times, they're another team that's doing whatever it needs to do to get the W. And so I think this is going to be a very hard-fought game. Being played in Tampa, I think, gives an advantage to the Buccaneers just playing in that heat, and Baker Mayfield has been on fire. The question I have is the Rams' defense is obviously really good. Their pass rush is one of the best in the NFL. Can the Buccaneers get after Jalen Hurts, and can they stop Saquon Barkley? If the answer to both those questions is yes, I think the Buccaneers can come away with the win. So this game really comes down to a coin toss, but I am going to go with the Philadelphia Eagles.
Oh wow. Oh, okay then. I thought he was going to go with the Buccaneers. Well. Look, here's a rundown. The reason why I think he's going to go with the Buccaneers because it's being played in Tampa. You know the heat. It's the heat. The sun is going to be out, and I there's because from what I've last seen, there's going to be some storms, and there is going to be some storms down there. So I really, really think. Here's the thing. Because here's the thing. I kind of thought that, the Buccaneers defense will stop Saquon Barkley. Because, obviously, last season, really didn't help. Because I think they did get, blown out by them last season, in week 4. But, yeah, but this week... Wait, is this week 4 again? Oh my god, it's week 4? Jesus Christ. This second season in a row that we're playing in week 4. But listen. Like, I do respect that, he is going with us, to win. But listen. I doubt that we were going to, I just have my doubt that we're going to win. I I just have my doubts that we're going to win this game because like I said, it's being played in Tampa. You know, the heat. You know. Because like I said, you know, the last time I checked, you know, there's going to be, you know, some storms, you know, down there in Florida. So I think that's going to be, you know, more trouble with us. And of course, the grass could be wet, and you know, obviously, and like I said, you know, it hits the heat, you know, the storms, and you know that's the thing, you know, because you know that's the thing, because you know, and of course, you know, their crowd is always, you know, electric, you know, like the damn playoffs. But look, I wouldn't be too surprised if we win. If we don't win, that's fine. I just got the Buccaneers. I mean, not Buccaneers. I just gotta hope that, you know, the Commanders lose their game, which I doubt that they will. You know, get the Falcons. I highly doubt they will, you know, lose against the Falcons. I just highly doubt it. But if we somehow win, you know, this game, because I think this is gonna be like another close game for Archer to win. You know, this gonna be, you know, like another close game, and of course, you know, like after this game, you know, we're gonna be at home against the Broncos. Which again, another team that made it to the playoffs, but you know, of course, you know, lost the walk around, you know, against the Bills. Last season. But like I said, I can get why, you know, he is going to go with the Eagles to win. But to me personally, I don't know if we are going to win. I think that we're cooked. I just think that we're cooked. Because, like I said, it's being played in Tampa, and we never do good there. You know, because you know, like I said, because the heat, you know, the storms, and of course, you know, they have that stupid damn ship that, you know, fires like a cannonball, or you know, when they score like a touchdown, like a field goal or some sort. It's very annoying. It's just, you know, it's very annoying. You know, me personally, it's very annoying. Like I hate when they do that. You know, of course, you know, shooting, you know, this cannon, but yeah, it's a freaking like pirate ship, by the way. I don't know why I said that, but like I just hate it. I hate it because it just reminds me of a freaking like a fireworks, you know, going off. That is what reminds me of, you know, that freaking, you know, that damn cruise ship, you know, that they have at a Raymond James Stadium. Like, I just hate it. Like, again, it's the Buccaneers. I get it. But there's just no reason, you know, for them to have that goddamn cruise ship, you know, with, you know, whenever, you know, they score like a touchdown or like a field goal, you know, they hedge, you know, just find, you know, the damn, you know, cannons. It's annoying. It's so annoying. And I'm very likely, you know, going to hear, like, because here's the thing. I'm very likely going to hear that all game on Sunday. Hopefully I don't freaking work again. I'm tired of working on Sundays and when he gets freaking plotting. Like, it's week 4 and I'm already tired of it. These weeks, you know, need to slow down anyway. But look, I am extremely surprised that he picked, you know, the Eagles to win. You know, us to win. I'm surprised. I like he was going to go with the Buccaneers. Well, yeah. Because like I said before, like, I'm going to say this for the third time. It's being played in Tampa. Like, why can't we play them at home? Because last time the last time we played them at home was in 2021. So it's been like, what? So, like, this was like the 4th season in a row that we played them in Tampa? Why can't we play them at home? What's the reason for that? Why can't we play them at home? Or, like, why can't we play the damn Falcons? Oh, actually, no, because we already played them last. No, because we already played them last season. Never mind. Well, yeah, because, you know, we played, like, every single, like, NFC South team last season. Was like I said, you know, I'm pretty sure, you know, first it was the Saints. Or, no, my bad. Wait. Was it Saints or was it the Falcons? No. No, because it was the Saints, then the Buccaneers, then the Panthers. And then, you know, Falcons were probably absent. Or I don't freaking know. Well, no, was that, like, it was like, we need to play, like, at least, like, one NFC South team. Which, of course, you know, like, listen. Like I said, I wouldn't be too surprised if we win this game. But I do know for a fact that it's going to be a close one.
Love to win
this week. I don't feel super confident in this game, but I think the Eagles have proven that they are a championship caliber team, even though things are not going well right now. And honestly, I feel kind of the same about the Buccaneers. They're finding ways to win, and it might just be whoever has the ball last. But I'm going to stick with Philadelphia, and I'm just looking forward to a great game. Then you got an AFC South matchup between two best friends. You got the Tennessee Titans taking on the Houston Texans. The Titans. Can you protect Cam Ward? The guy has been sacked 15 times in the past 3 weeks.
Damn!
They wound up getting their ass kicked by the Indianapolis Colts and Indiana Jones, and it has been a tough start for the Titans. Cam Ward has shown a ton of...
Shut up. Money. Yeah. My phone needs to be on the charger yet again. Yet again, my phone needs to be on the charger.
We gotta stop.
No.
Run the jewels, these two are... Appreciate this move.
Ugh, damn it. Well, my pad's fine. My pad can be unplugged, but my phone... My phone meanwhile... And I put it right back in the damn charger. I gotta put it right back in the charger. This is gonna suck for me personally. Oh no! Money. Hooray! Alright. Hooray.
Run the jewels, these two are not. And these two are definitely not outcasts.
I also like how Vicky Pie and Sonata are just vibing out to this song. Small details like that really make me appreciate this movie more than I should, honestly.
In your face, Rainbow.
No.
At least we know one group who won't stand in the way of us getting to the finals.
Let's get ready to rock.
And roll,
I've
I
lived
just
with
wanna
this.
rock and roll. And then they play a song. Moving on.
Yeah, well, whoever did this couldn't have done it. Didn't insist on pressing like this. We need to sound good. Is there some reason that concept seems to escape you?
Oh, silly Applejack. Not to the underground rap scene it doesn't. Aesthetics over everything. Fuck the music if it sounds good. Just look cool and all black. So fuck it. No diversity. Just sound like the same fucking guy over and over again. And just have the production carry you all the way to the top because of money.
No.
You still sounded much better than most of the other bands.
That was
I'm
fast.
sure you'll make it to the
That was
next
fast.
round, but it won't matter if you don't have that counter spell.
What do you mean? That was
Bitch, what fucking song were you listening to? That shit was fucking straight dumpster juice. Yo, the Rainbooms have
like half a second.
talent. Let's keep it hidden. Twilight bumps into I don't walk. Wait. He says something bass.
Yeah.
Well, the gang's trying
Yo,
to
that was
make
like half a
songs
second.
that defend the Dazzlings. Sunset then meets the Dazzlings in a hallway, similar to that scene in the first movie where Sunset meets Twilight in the hallway. But this time the roles are reversed. Ooh. Then the Dazzlings are all like, Sunset, you a bitch. Yeah, you bitch made bitch. Yo, we heard what you did, you fucking bitch. No, for real, though, it's a good scene though, honestly. Now, could it be a little bit more subtle? Yeah. But I'm not gonna complaining. Anything is anything. So after we skip an on the nose but catchy song, it's like, hey yo, players, we about to be in the final round for real. And Applejack is all like, yeah, the rain booms is really booming this bitch up. If you get what I'm saying, you boomer. My dogs.
Let's go to Swat Sparkle.
My nizzle grizzle Twilight. All that shit. It's like, hey yo, can we play the banger I made a couple days ago? This shit was fire. I want to play that shit. The Rainbow Dash is all like, man, fuck off. I don't want to hear that whack ass shit. We gonna play my song. bitch. Then after Trixie performs and then confronts the
No.
Rainbows, she's all like, top that, you fucking opium goons. Get the fuck up out of here. Get the fuck up out of here with that fucking
Rat trash. Uh-oh, here comes corporate
I'm
professor.
a true 100 guesser for real. Anyways, then cut to another song.
That's what she said.
So after Sunset Shimmer just
Good old
fucking
girl.
spears Rainbow Dash like Goldberg, Rainbow Dash is all like, hey, yo, homie, what the fuck was that shit all about, dog? And Sunset's all like, dog, we need to save that shit for the big finale. What do you mean?
Remember that.
Brady's all like, dog, that was
Remember that.
not opium. Then Celestia and Luna come on and are like, surprise, surprise, guess who's moving on and guess who's not? Could it be? It's Trixie's band.
No,
No, I'm kidding, it's the Rainbows. It's just the Rainbows.
No!
And the Rainbows take the walk of shame to the crowd. The Dazzlings then manipulate Trixie to sabotage the Rainbows set later tonight at the finals. You then see the Rainbows preparing for their set later on tonight when suddenly, oh no, Trixie uses a comedically placed trap door to trap the main heroines in. What the fuck? Hey man, I didn't say this movie was perfect. I immediately knew what this was because behind Trixie there was a giant
Where
lever
is
right
that?
there where everyone could see it and nobody stopped to say, hey, what's that giant lever doing right there? But oh well, I guess they're just stuck in a pit now. Fucking movie. The Dazzlings are all like, yes, all the simp fart smell will be all ours. After that dumbass scene, Trixie sings the same song again. Who cares? Green Six try to escape from underneath the stage, but nothing happens. I wonder whose fault that is.
Right.
Then they start infighting because, you know, they're
Opium
opium dick
dick
riders.
riders.
Of course they start
And there you
infighting. Applejack's all like, hey, yo, Rainbow Dash, why the fuck you download the Lucky Preset? I told you to download the Destroyed Lonely Pack. This wouldn't have happened if you weren't on some dumbass shit like you always are. Dog, this wouldn't have been an issue if you would have stopped downloading those stupid-ass KK type stuff on YouTube. That guy
Allegedly.
beats women. Bitch, the fuck you
There you
talking
go.
about? It's all about them yeet type beats now. I don't know what you talking about, some stupid-ass KK type beats. That was probably Rarity.
KK type?
Excuse me, darling. I
Oh.
prefer, yes, this is Rarity's voice now. Fuck it. I prefer Isaiah to Gigi.
Guys,
Whatever the
guys.
fuck his name is. Also, you guys never want to wear matching fits. Black
Well,
is
God
the
bless
best.
you.
It's all about the aesthetics, darling. Never
Okay,
the
break that.
music. Also, these recording boosted like everyone in the group. Pretty Penny, you filthy heathens. I have to look good when I fuck up a beat in FL Studio.
Again with the costume. No one cares what we're wearing.
Hey, yo, fuck that shit. Where all the weed at? Unless you think he opiates.
Pretty shallow. This thing was absolutely smoked. We talked about how Kirk really doesn't run great. Ringham comes up fired on one hopper and gets Kirk. Line pace of the running. He is out. How about that? Nice hit right field. Steven scores. Alvin scores. Jose in the second. It's a hustle double. Last night. Here's Okie Tapper to second. Rookie.
There's like 3. NFC's meeting, week 3.
Welcome to the NFC East meeting, week 3. Before you say anything, everyone want... This week except you. Hey, we lost too. You don't count. We already knew you were better than the Cowgirls against the Bears. How are you doing? I saw you. What's it? Are you saying anything? Everyone. Welcome to the NFC East meeting, week 3. Before you say anything, everyone won this week except you. Hey, we lost too. You don't count. We already knew you were better than the Cowgirls against the Bears. How you doing? Do what? Suck and still watch the game? Don't act like you don't know what this feels like, Cowboy. You should be used to it by now. This is a new level of ineptitude. I don't even know what that means, but I know you guys suck. First game of sack wasn't registered by Caleb Woods. Can't even blame a backup quarterback this time. To be fair, I consider Dak to be a backup quarterback. Good teams win with backup quarterbacks. I hope that's true. Did you guys see we're starting Jackson Dart this week? No one cares. So rude. I did see how garbage Russell Wilson looked this week, though. Surprising how Cowboys defense makes you look so much better than you are. I don't know why you keep talking trash. You should have lost to the Rams the same way you should have lost to us.
Don't care. Don't care.
Like the copy said, good teams find a way to win. That's not what I said. And great teams find a way to snatch victory from the jaws of demons. I think we have the opposite problem. I used to pray for times like these. Like what? Welcome to College Football Rivals Therapy in partnership with DraftKings Sportsbook.
Oh.
Brings you both here today. Clearly we're the best school in Florida. We can win it all this. You're delusional. We're the best school. You literally won 2 games last year. You're not doing anything fine. You're set back for a major comeback. I bet you would be Joe this year. How much you want to bet? How much you want to bet? Well, actually, you both can bet with DraftKings Sportsbook. New customers bet $5 and get $200 instantly in bonus bets. Sign up using this promo code SCOOT. How do you spell that? SCOOT. But if DraftKings Sportsbook is available in our state, you can still join in and all the with DraftKings Daily Fantasy Sports. What are you doing here? What do you mean? They told me the best school in Florida needed to show up. You've never even won our conference. Yeah, at least we got more than 2 wins. Your mascot is a literal bird. You better sit down. I don't think this is getting resolved. Just remember, use code SCOOT. That's SCOOT. Yes, I did go here, but I went to a community college first, and then I transferred. It doesn't matter, though.
What the hell? What the hell?
Did you just run an ad? Someone's got to pay the bills. This is just the beginning. The beginning of what? More ads? This is going to be payback for the 90s. It's literally week 3, Slim. Anything can still happen. It is the golden era of football. Field goal. It's our time now. The rise of the Eagles. That sounds pretty good. It sounds like a straight-to-DVD Transformers movie.
Oh, shut up.
I love the Transformers series. Better than the straight-to-VHS Super Bowl. Aha! How long is CD land out, by the way? They're saying it can only be 2 weeks. With the way your defense been playing, I don't think it's even going to matter against the Packers. Even if we gave you back all your old players, I still don't think it would help. Good luck against Micah. You're going to need it. Let's think of it. How many sacks do we think Micah Parsons going to get against the Cowboys? Why are we doing this? Is this really necessary? I'm going to be really conservative here, and I'm going to say 6. How is that conservative? I'm going 11. 11. I'm going at least 8. Well, what if we beat the Packers? Anyone ever thought about that? I mean, anything's possible. They just lost the Browns. I'm just saying.
Died of laughter. Died of laughter.
I'm just saying it's like possible this way. You're always good for a laugh, Cowboys. Made a good journey. Any given Sunday, right?
No.
I mean, anything's possible. They just lost to the Browns. I'm just saying.
Died of laughter.
The audience.
Yeah. Okay, well, I guess we already know. Week 3, I probably watched it again.
NFC East meeting, week 3. Before you say anything, everyone won this week except you. Hey, we
me. Honestly, Commander Slap is just so funny, bro. No, bro, Loki, the Commander Slap is funny. Well, I can't do the face, but, you know what I mean. But I can still do the... At least I can still do that. Wrong quality. At least I can still do... Wait, hold on. It's today the last day of me doing the Twilight Zone, the one for the 80s? I believe so. Or is it... Wait, no, or is it tomorrow? I think it's tomorrow. Let's look. It is tomorrow, okay. So I basically finished it tonight. Yay. No more Twilight Zone for me already, apparently. So, well, yeah. No more Twilight Zone after this one. No more 80s Twilight Zone after this one. That means I gotta figure out, do something. Well, actually, well, no, not necessarily, because I'm already doing something else, I guess. At least that's one show that I'm, that has, pretty much off the list. Pretty much so. I think that's one show off the list. Wow. One show off the list. I guess that's one show that's going to be less worrying. No, and also that does not mean that I am going to. No, guys, that does not mean that I am. No, I can't speak to that. Jesus Christ. No, that does not mean that I am going to. Can't speak. Jesus. And no, that does not mean that I am going to do another show immediately after I'm done doing the Twilight Zone. That does not mean that. That does not mean that. I just wanted, to allow you to do other things, basically, at this point moving forward. So that means that, the rest of the time, basically, which is kind of swarmy, finishing finishing the 80s iteration of the Twilight Zone tonight. Because, Family Feud is on its way, so that means that's actually, 2 extra videos, but that's fine, though. Well, I guess they do 2 episodes instead of 1, which I wish they done 1 instead of 2, but that would be nice. But right now, they're, of course, doing 2. Of course, with their season 27 premiere. I think it's gonna be the same. With the Marriott Bonvoy, whatever thing. I wish they brought back the car though. Family Feud, but I do believe that they are gonna keep the same logos now. Well, because as there is not being, of course, no 20 television, obviously. But now here's the problem. I have no idea what number I was left off last. For the logos. I have no idea. I think it's probably like 71 maybe. I don't know, but I probably gotta check anyway, before Family Feud, does new episodes again. Well, speaking of the 80s iteration of the Twilight Zone, let's do 1 episode, and then the last episode is gonna get it down. Or you're gonna get it done, then. Well, it's not necessarily the final episode, but because the final episode already aired, a couple days ago. Episode 27. Well, they did miss, most episodes, including the first one, which I don't know why they didn't, the first one, which I'm very, very, very disappointed in them, which of course they did not get the first episode. I'm very disappointed. They just don't know why. Anyhow, the final 2 episodes on this list. $1989. Crazy has a soup sandwich. Really? Crazy as a soup sandwich? That's literally what the episode's called. Crazy as a soup sandwich? Excuse... That's gross. Sorry for the very long pause. That's gross. That is very gross. A soup sandwich. That's gross. Who in their disgusting mind would eat a soup sandwich? Who in their disgusting mind would eat a soup sandwich? Like, who in their disgusting mind would eat a soup sandwich? I'm not wrong though. It's who in their disgusting mind would eat a soup sandwich? Not me personally. Well, why would tomato soup with grilled cheese is of course an excuse, because of course most people do eat that though. Tomato soup with grilled cheese. That doesn't sound too bad, but depending though, I mean just depending. I don't know, but so basically 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm looking at the 8 videos. Oh, that's good though for me though. That's good enough for me. I'm gonna go to 8 videos. Yay. Well, tomorrow I'm actually gonna have 6. Or, well, technically 5, I think. I put staring instead of starting. Well then, I guess that's not a good cause, I guess. I don't know. But let's go to 12. Number 12. Well, I guess the episodes were apparently not in the order that I was going to recognize. That's 27. Now, that's what I don't get. The crazy thing is that a soup sandwich. Oh my god. I don't know what to say. I don't, because obviously to me that sounds really gross, because obviously. Because now here's the thing. I would sound for like a dead minute or two. I would sound for like a dead minute or two. Well, because I read the episode and I was like, really? Like crazy as a soup sandwich. Like, bro, like really? Why on earth, like, why on earth would they make an episode titled like that? Like, especially if it's a damn soup sandwich. Like, ew. Like, freaking ew. Like, that's gross. Like, just, like, for reals. Well, at least the Twilight Zone is going to be done and over with. One more episode to go. Just one more, which always considered more, but of course after that, we're going to be repeat episode from season 1. Giving from season 1. Yeah, why did the 80s freaking... Here's the thing. Why did the 80s iteration only lasted for 1, or no, like 3 seasons? Be like almost like half the season, at the original Twilight Zone. Well, because the original Twilight Zone lasted for 5 seasons, and the 1980s only lasted for 3. Well, I guess no one beats the original one. Well, you know, with Rod Serling. Like I said his name wrong, you know, beforehand. I think, you know, I'm pretty sure that is his name. Rod Serling or freaking Sterling or whatever. Of course, no, he was the, well, because he was the creator of it. Then, I don't know when he died. Well, of course, no. Obviously, he died, you know, before I was born, duh. Or well, yeah, duh, because obviously it was dead right to me when he died. And then she died. Okay, so 27, here you go. 27th. Well, I'm almost done. Just one more episode to go, and then we'll be done with that. It's not me, you know, immediately I'm gonna do a show after, you know, I'm done the Twilight Zone. That does not mean that. It will take me, you know, at least a while, you know, like, at least maybe, watch, well, depending on how comfortable I am. Since I'm glad I'm finishing the, you know, Twilight Zone, you know, before Sunday comes through. So that means I'm having less videos on Sundays. That's right. Having less videos on Sundays. Yep, having less videos. Because I think West because, you know, according to the, you know, Fox, you know, whatever, that's coming back, so I'm going to have, well, because I'm not going to have 8 videos this time right now. I think I'm going to have like 5 or 6, or, no, I think I'm going to have 5 because, of course, the, you know, Jeffersons. Of course, speaking of the Jeffersons, I'm on season 4. I'm already on season 4. Well, I guess I am not regretting, you know, of course, I'm not regretting, you know, doing the Jeffersons. Well, because I originally didn't want to do it because, like, it has 11 seasons. Well, considering now, I don't regret it now because obviously the Jeffersons now air every day, so obviously to me, I just feel more comfortable now doing the Jeffersons. And obviously, of course, the season 4 intro is going to remain the same as season 3. Nothing changed in season 4. With the intro wise, and I believe the end credits is going to be changed. You know, just very slightly though. For season 4. Well, no, season 5 is going to be changed now. Well, we're not going to be in season 5 just yet. Maybe within like next couple of weeks, maybe. Because obviously, you know, because, you know, they air like every day. Because they aired, you know, twice for some strange reason. Because they also air it during the evening. But I would much rather do it, you know, like overnight, so that way I just, you know, just be done with it. Like, because of course it's gonna be the same, you know, during the evening. But I would much rather, you know, get it done because, you know, I don't want to get confused with, you know, Jeopardy and all that. Because, you know, that's the thing, because, you know, I just don't want to, you know, confuse, you know, with, you know, Jeopardy and, you know, of course, you know, what's, you know, and of course, you know, potentially the Family Feud. Because I really don't want to, you know, confuse myself with that. So that's why I'm doing it, you know, during weeknight, because, you know, because here's the thing, you know, the reason why I don't stay up doing it, because obviously it's late, especially because obviously, you know, they do, you know, the weeknights, you know, night, but obviously to me, I feel like, because obviously to me, I feel like, you know, doing it during the weeknight, because, you know, then it's going to get done quicker. Because like I said, because I don't want it to, you know, like overlap, you know, me doing Jeopardy and, you know, and then, you know, Family Feud, of course. Because it could be seriously, because obviously, you know, because they do air it at like, do for like 6:25, I think. And of course, you know, it's there like 7-ish, like 7 or No, I think it's like 30-minute episode, I believe. Or yeah, it's like it's around like 30 minutes. I mean, if it was an hour, then I'll be dumb. But I'm glad I also finished with season 4 of the original Twilight Zone, which I feel pretty happy about this. But even though I missed one episode or two, that's fine. Like I only missed one episode. Like I just missed one. Like I only just missed one. That was the 7th episode, which is fine because if I did on Amazon Freeview, I forgot to record it on my phone too. But I already told you to do that. But actually, when season 4 airs again, obviously I would just wait. Of course, season 7 comes in. Episode 7. I want to say season 7 because Rich Twilight did not last for 7 seasons. Because then it would last until 1967. Because but right now I'm glad to finish with all the seasons of the original Twilight Zone, which I feel pretty happy about because obviously finally finished the whole show in general. Well, because I did all season 1, and then of course season 2 and 3 and 5, and of course now season 4. Of course, even though when cable shut it down, I feel really upset that I had to do all the money on Freevee. Then of course cable came back and doing MeTV. Of course, my old phone really sucked. Aw, poor Rainbow Dash gone. Poor Rainbow Dash. She's crying that her pet tank died, or her pet tank died. No. Wow, so Ron Howard was in attendance that he actually is rooting for Schwarber? I don't think he's going to pass your record, though, dude. I doubt it. I doubt it, but we'll see. Damn Kyle Raleigh. Damn Kyle Raleigh. Man, screw Kyle Raleigh. Screw Kyle Raleigh. I'm sorry, but screw him. Like, again, he's not from the freaking athlete, but I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. Yeah, to me, I thought the ball was gonna go foul. I really thought that when Sosa hit that home run, his third of the game, here's the thing. Now here's the thing. I thought when he hit that ball, I thought it was gonna go foul. I thought it was gonna go foul. But somehow it didn't. We. Yeah, you try to ruin our history. Third base umpire. You were trying to ruin our history. And you failed. Ow. Ow. Yay. Yay. Mm-hmm. Go cry about it. Hee 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 hee. Ow, my freaking damn mouth. Ouch. Hopefully this guy did post the radio. Well, let's look, I guess. Hopefully he posted it. Oh, yes, because if not, then I don't know what else to say. Let's do it. Oh, shit. Da-da-da. Wait, hold on. What the hell? Oh, I definitely do. Weather scan. Oh my god, why'd you bring that up? Oh my god, why'd you bring that up? Oh, I did post it. Okay, good. Yay. Well, let's see how I... Well, I did listen to that one.
RC back towards the angled wall at the wall, and that ball is gone. Runs are off these left. It's his. That's on its way. He's off his bat. I mean, that thing just carried it. Carried. Here's Wilson. And he takes a strike call. First pitch to him. Swung on, hit well. Deep right center field. That's on its way. And that ball is gone.
How about Schwarbers? I definitely miss Schwarbers.
Team, here's a swing and a high drive left field this time.
I listened to...
Second.
Okay, I listened to that one. I listened to that one. But not this one, though. Okay, so... How would have I actually... That's why I should have not had the game on pause, but... Let's see how this will play out. Hold on. Let's see how I listen to this. Swinging a bomb. Deep right field. I could be a radio broadcaster, too. Nah, well, not really, though, but... I don't know. Pow! Swung on Blaster.
And it swung on. Rocket into right, high and deep, and on its way into the second deck. No doubter from Schwarber, his second of the night.
Okay, good. What the fuck? Oh, cases got. Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot he got the win. Yay. That's because Luzardo did pretty good. He did. No safe situation out of the way. What the fuck? Oh, just me. 2020? Huh? 20. Oh, that's right. Oh, yeah, that's right. Wait. Wait, the Dodgers won World Series in 2020? Oh, that's right, they did. Was it the COVID season? Oh, yeah, it was. Yeah, it was. It was the COVID season. I suppose there were some fans, though. But I'm just very curious. Why was the World Series being played at Globe Life Field where the freaking Rangers play? Oh, yeah, because it was, oh, yeah, that makes sense because they're during, yeah. That makes sense because it was during COVID. Makes sense. And that's actually the first time in freaking, yeah. That's actually the first time in MLB history, actually. That's actually the first time in freaking MLB history that has happened. No World Series has been played in a different stadium. You know, with exception of, Globe Life Field and, where Rangers play at. Weird enough that they did play at frickin', where Rangers. And not to mention it was the frickin' Rays and Dodgers in the World Series. Keep that in mind, it was that. In 2020. Which, of course, the games were shortened. Because I think it was, like, shortened, like, 82. Yeah, I think it was, like, half of it. Which I believe was, like, 80 or, like, 81 games, I think? I don't remember. Pico! Pico. Wake up, buddy. Where did that come from? You hate the Eagles? Guess what? It's not our fault that y'all blew a 19-point lead.
What they say, size does matter. And we prove it every day at Shop LC with our exquisite selection of lab-grown diamonds. Because when size matters, so does value. Go to shoplc.com and go bigger.
Last episode. the hell? Is that Russian? And then I'm gonna go ahead and end this stream here early. So I will see you guys tomorrow for a stream of Thursday. And I will hopefully see you guys then. So have a great rest of y'all Wednesday night. And yeah, as always, peace out.